Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe. And last Friday we were able to finish playing Vertical Views, which had a very interesting objective. For the first time in this game, they wanted me to get to a monthly amount of profit from rides, and it was very challenging, but we managed to do it after 4 years. So now we'll be playing the next level, which is Big Pier 2. And Big Pier was a level we played in the past. If I'm right, it was in the original levels, but I would need to check that to confirm that. And it is a water level, right? So water levels are usually painful. It's kind of funny that they are already giving me another water level because we played Crater Lake 2 weeks ago, so come on, give me a rest, right? But that's what we have for tonight. Hopefully it won't be very hard. Also, I will need to be extra careful so my guests don't die, like by drowning. And we do have some I do have some memories of Big Pier 1, especially after talking to people in here as well. For example, I still remember when Emily was playing Big Pier by her own, and she sent me some pictures of her level and how she was able to really fit all the rides by using the space in the level in a very nice way. So I still remember Big Pier 1 a little bit. Let's see what changes are going to be in this part 2, right? Hopefully it's going to be a good sequel. So let's go for it. Oh, well, Big Pier is already built, it seems. The last time it was like super empty. In here we have a bunch of things already, right? Big Pier has expanded its network of walkways over the sea, and your task is to expand the park to use the extra space. Wait, but still on the sea, or can I get to land? So my objective here, oh my god, this is a very quick level, is to have at least 1,200 guests in my park at the end of October year 2. Again, it's been like forever since we last a near to objective, like an objective that had a timeline or a deadline of 2 years only. It's been a while, with a park rating of at least 600. So this sounds okay, but also I shouldn't waste my time, right? I need to start doing advertisements, especially because we already have some good things in this park, it seems. So let's go. This is going to be Fast and Furious. Oh, and it is a little bit different though. I see. Okay, they did expand the original Big Pier, but the original Big Pier was like those four squares right there. You can see them, right? This one, this one, this one, and this one. Yeah, now we have some more squares, but they don't want me to buy land. Yeah, that's it, right? Yeah, they gave me pretty much more piers. Interesting. Let me go check my research. I don't know if I want roller coasters, do I? Nah, I'm good for now, especially because we have the steel coaster. I don't want scenery, maybe I don't need shops and stalls. Yeah, I kinda don't need shops and stalls. What I need is advertisement. Can I do advertisements? I can, so let's go for them. Let's give people free fries. And I already see that I need a drink stall, so I need to buy that as soon as possible. Let's have free rides on Enterprise, why not? Okay, let's leave it like that for now. Let me check my rides. Do we have a mechanic? We have one mechanic. Give me a guard. Give me an entertainer. Also, since we have a roller coaster, let's have like 5 handymen. Or maybe that's too much, isn't it? I'll leave 5 handmen for now because I may also build another coaster, so I just need to make the second coaster fast, right? What are the prices in here? Enterprise, $2. Maybe we can make it more expensive because I believe this level doesn't allow me to have an admission price. Okay, so my rides are going to be more expensive. Decrease the number of rotations in here. make it $2. Also, vertical views taught me that I can increase the prices of my rides, at least the coasters, right? So that's why I'm being a little bit more greedy in here, because even though the prices are high, I still want to believe they are going to go for the rides, at least for some time, thanks to the learnings of the previous level. Actually, I was expecting to beat that previous level in some more years, but all thanks to raising the prices of the rides, I could beat it super fast, right? Super suddenly. This coaster. Oh yeah, I need to also make a change in here because I don't want a coaster crash or a car crash. Let's decrease the number of trains in here. So this coaster is going to be very safe. And let's see if they will pay $5 for it. Maybe not. But I will definitely check their thoughts. Okay, so I also will need the information kiosk. Let's place it right there. The umbrella can be... Let's have brown umbrellas. And I'm going to charge it... Yes, I'm going to leave it for $4.20. And then we have a bathroom in a random location, and then the fries stall is in another location. It's such a mess. Would people be buying coffee in a place like this? I mean, maybe. I will go for it. But personally speaking, I would not buy coffee in a place like this. Hey, let's go to the beach. What are you having for a drink? Coffee. I wouldn't. I wouldn't have that for a drink. I will also raise the prices of the fries a little bit too. Hey Victor, what's up, man? How was Halloween? I saw your picture, right? The picture of pumpkin you decided to carve. Nice job, man. I probably will never do such a thing because first, Halloween is not big in here. Second, I usually don't buy pumpkins. And third, I don't even know if I would be able to buy a big pumpkin like that one. But great job, man. I think it was something like it's been many years since you last carved a pumpkin, but you did a fantastic job. Did you include like a candle inside of it so it could be bright? Because definitely there was some sort of light source, right? Was it a candle? I'm guessing it was a candle. My Halloween was like a normal day. I haven't even watched a horror movie, man. My Halloween was like, oh, today is just Friday, so wait, not Friday, Thursday, right? Yesterday was Thursday. Today is Friday. So it was like, oh, it's like a normal, regular Thursday. The only thing that's a little bit different today is that RIP October, here it goes November, right? I felt more like that change other than Halloween. This was the first time you did it in like 15 years, oh my god! And yes, that was a candle, yes, I imagine that. It could have been like a electric light as well, but that would be a little bit more of a work, right? It was the same for you, right? But at least you carved a pumpkin. But honestly, I don't even think they would be selling such big pumpkins in the grocery stores. Maybe if I looked for them a little bit, but I'm not. I don't usually see pumpkins for sale like that, or like the big thing, you know. Maybe they would sell some pieces and slices of pumpkin, but not the big deal. You haven't done any Halloween celebrations in years? Me neither. Me neither, man. But sometimes I at least try to watch a horror movie or watch something that has suspense going on. But this time I was actually watching my favorite anime on Netflix, and today I finally got to the season that I most want to rewatch, which is Senseiya. So I was binging Senseiya yesterday. Although I also did some other things, I was very happy regarding how I was able to organize my time to do many things yesterday. That's something that I liked about this Halloween. I managed to watch Senseiya, I managed to answer some surveys on the internet that I had to do, I managed to organize some things for the Earn Awards. I did a bunch of things yesterday. I also... Oh, never mind, I haven't cooked. I decided to cook today. I cooked my lunch today and then I'll be eating the leftovers of that lunch for dinner. But I managed to swim as well. I went for swimming again, and this time I was wearing the earplugs I bought. It worked because I still have my hearing and I don't feel like water entered my ears. Not after swimming though, because during the swimming I was a bit concerned since I was feeling some water trying to enter it. But in the end, I believe whatever entered was able to leave it. So I'm hoping that I won't have any problems regarding my hearing this time, or the swimmer's ear. But yeah, the only thing that I haven't done yesterday, but it was more like a personal decision, was to have my hair cut, because I also need to go to the salon to have my hair cut because it's freaking huge. And I was like hoping that I could go there, or I would go there this last week. But then I was like, you know what? I'm going to save it for this next week. And that's it. I'm going to save it for hopefully this next Thursday maybe. Being organized like that can be hard for sure. It is hard, but I felt more like motivated. In the past weeks, I was not feeling very motivated, especially in the two previous past weeks. I was feeling more down. This week, I still have some things going on in my personal life, but I felt a little bit more motivated. And hopefully, I will get more answers with time, and I will be able to finish those personal projects as well. For example, the Earn Awards. But yes, I was not being too much organized or motivated, but I got a little bit of a boost this week. And I'm hoping with that I will be able to keep going on, especially because it is already November and it's a bunch of things that I need to work on. I'm talking about the Earn Awards. Because this year's the Earn Awards, Victor, it's going to be way more challenging and way more long, right? Than the one from last year. Because last year was like, oh, okay, I have a bunch of clips in here, let's organize them all and edit them all. Because I want to do this nice end of year celebration thing. But the thing is that for this year, I have been thinking and organizing myself towards it since the start of it. So the amount of things I need to do and the amount of clips that I have is tremendous. I already have the number, but I don't want to share the number because I feel like I would be spoiling it, but it's a huge number. So I'm highly considering like dividing it into parts because it's going to be super long. It's going to be a bigger challenge for sure. You must tell me something? Sure. You were playing Mario Party 2 in a few moments ago and in 4 turns you got 3 stars? Damn! Were you playing against the PC or the CPU? 2 from Hidden Blocks? Okay, that's broken. That's so broken. Looking forward to see how that turns out. I'm still organizing things up because it's a bunch of things to organize. But I'm more excited now because I'm also getting to very close to the moments that I will be finally uh, putting my hands on the dirt, right? Like I'll be finally seeing the project becoming something. Because so far I have only been organizing, rewatching the clips, and putting them in order. Actually, that's what I'm doing at the moment. I'm watching them and putting them in the order that I think that would work for them. So I was doing that earlier today. I did a lot of that yesterday, and then once that's finally done, then I'll open the video editor and start coming up with the ideas, right? You shouldn't have that luck playing Mario Party, but you did. I still need to go back to some old Mario Party games because the one I played the most was Mario Party 3, since it is my favorite. So I don't have a lot of experience with Mario Parties 1 and 2, especially 1. But eventually I will have that time. Eventually I will start playing those games, hopefully on stream. And I will play the story mode and hopefully we'll be able to finish them, right? Were you playing a random game or were you playing a story mode? I played the story mode of Mario Party 3 many years ago and it was kind of fun. But probably the previous games won't have a very interesting story mode, I guess. Are they going to my rides? I raised all the prices, I need to check that. I don't see people complaining, so I'm guessing they are going to my rides. You need to get to 3, it's so good, man. You never played it so good. You never had it as a kid? Yeah, story mode. Mario Parties 1 and 2 don't have a story mode? Basically, they make you to play on all the boards, and each time you're going to have like I don't know, a character that's going to be on spotlight or something, and then you need to become the king of the Mario Party, something like that. In Mario Party 3, it was all about Waluigi as well, because I believe it was one of the first games that had Waluigi. If it was not Mario Party, then it was either Mario Tennis or Mario Golf. But in Mario Party 3, it was all about Waluigi because they were kinda introducing the character. And if I'm right, in Mario Party 2 they have this theater play that's going on. Maybe that's how they went for the story mode in there. That's like someone needs to become the superstar and whatever that is. You think that Mario Parties 1 and 2 didn't have that? Well, I will see how I'm going to stream that then, because I was hoping they had a story mode so I could play in all the boards, right? And try to win in all the boards. The good thing about Mario Party 3 as well was that they had a different game that was like a battle mode, and that battle mode was super fun. So they were always alternating. In this time or in this round you're going to play a regular game in a Mario Party board, and then in the next round you're going to challenge this character in a battle mode. The battle mode was very fun, but I won't enter on details because I still want you to check that out by your own. So Victor, now what you're doing with the pumpkin? Are you keeping it? I wonder how long can you keep a carved pumpkin before it goes bad. Do I have the spiral slide? I don't think I do, so let's build this. Oh, the coaster is right there. You know that in Mario Party 1 you have to earn enough coins to buy the final level? You don't remember how Mario Party 2 was? I remember in Mario Party 2 there was like a play, right? They were introducing all the characters in a theater or in something like a theater, especially because they were also turning or changing their clothes into costumes, right? Every time you were about to have a game, so they had this very cheerful um, theater theme to it. But then I need to play it more for sure. Hi Early, what's up man? How are you doing? You have no idea? As long as it's still good, you let it sit on the stairs, I think. Maybe it's less like some 3 weeks, I would say. It also depends if you removed all the insides of it, right? Because if you left some parts of the pumpkin inside, maybe that will go bad and it will get stinky and with some bugs like flies and stuff. Yeah, they have that as the background story kinda. It's a battle to see who's most suit to take on Bowser, but that's it story wise. I see. So in the end, they don't have like a formal story, right? It's mostly only for the introduction, and then you choose which board game you're going to play and stuff, right? You pick your own rules in the end. Hey Ritsur, what's up, man? How's the trip? I'm doing alright. Early, happy it's the weekend. I mean, it's still Friday, but sure, it's coming up, right? Are you going to do anything special this weekend, man? And greetings from Seoul. There we go, man. Have you been to most of Seoul? What have you been doing there? Which places have you visited? Pretty much, I think. Yeah, Victor. That makes me sad though. I do like when those games they come up with some little things that make the single player mode more enjoyable, you know. For example, recently Mario Tennis decided to start adding some story mode to make the single player mode more interesting. Even though it's still very simple in the end, I do appreciate when those heavily multiplayer games give some attention to the single player mode as well, you know. Nothing you know yet? How's the weather there? Is it very cold? In here it's freaking hot. I already have my air conditioner working because it's been very hot. But at the same time, it's been also. Uh, I have been seeing very beautiful days, right? Or maybe I should say I have been getting very beautiful days. Earlier today was fantastic. The sky was in a beautiful blue color. It's been unseasonably warm. You see, earlier, so then you should go rock climbing. Why don't you go rock climbing? It's been in the 50s and 60s Fahrenheit the past 2 days. That's good. Especially considering it's almost it wait, it is no wait, it's still not winter, but it's almost winter, right? Yesterday was really rainy. You know what? I kind of want to get some rainy days. Yeah, it's been very hot, like I was saying, but I'm also hoping that I get some rainy days soon. But today was clear, although it's been super windy. You would love to. I hope you can go back to rock climbing soon. It's getting close to winter, right? Yeah. It's been so hot in here that sometimes I already ask myself, is it summer? But then I'm thinking, no, it's still not summer because summer goes until March, and it's like it's still too early for it to be happening, right? So we still have some more days of spring in here. Some years would already have snow by now. I was I was reading something I believe on Twitter, and they were talking about Vermont, but what was it again? But it was something about how. Oh wait, I'm remembering it. But oh man, It's people. It was like someone complimenting the nature in Vermont. Oh yes, okay, I remember it now. Oh my god, I had to. I'm going very far now with my thoughts, but I remember that I was reading someone that's a big fan of uh, Senseiya, my favorite anime. Which early, by the way, Senseiya is now on Netflix. I believe Scapluni started watching it, so if you're curious about Senseiya, I would also recommend you to check it out. It's like my favorite anime. I grew up watching that. It's not complete on Netflix, but you have some 40 episodes in English, I believe, and then they will keep adding more episodes as they dub them. But yeah, I believe, getting to a music of Senseiya on YouTube, and then I was reading the comments, right, the commentary, and this person was saying something like, "Oh, this music in here reminds me of when I visited Vermont, and it's because Vermont looked a lot like this area in the anime with the big mountains and snow fields and all, and it was like a very beautiful and everything." So I was like, "Oh, really? So Vermont looks like this place in the Senseiya anime that's pretty much the Asgard region during winter or when it's like snowing there? Interesting." So yeah, this guy visited Vermont and then he was comparing a place in Senseiya with Vermont. We need to talk about what's good anime this season. I need to start watching this particular anime that my friend is pressuring me to watch. It's Promised Neverland. Have you watched it early? After I'm done with this season of Senseiya that I'm rewatching, I told him that I would start watching Promised Neverland. Especially because he sent me like a link of 15 days of Crunchyroll for free or something. Even though I don't necessarily need to be watching that on Crunchyroll, I have other ways to watch it. But since he gave me that, I may be checking Promised Neverland after Senseiya. Also because it seems to be a very short anime as well. You haven't, but you heard it's very good? Me too. I heard that it's about something that would not be expecting it to be. Like it may have some very good twists. And it's surprisingly good. But regarding other animes, I have been trying to watch mostly old animes instead of watching the recent animes we have today, or the more recent animes we have today. For example, after hearing about those news that I could use this code, right, to get 15 days for free in Crunchyroll, I went there to check what other animes they had in there, and I was looking for things like, oh, maybe this is my time to watch Cowboy Bebop, or maybe this is finally my time or my chance to watch Wolf's Rain, which are some older animes. And then they didn't have them in there, and I was disappointed because really, I thought that Crunchyroll had everything. And then no, Crunchyroll only has pretty much recent things. Or old animes that are still on activity, right? That's also another thing. So I was very disappointed. And then about the recent animes, I don't have many options, I guess, to be watching. So in the end, I was like, you know what? Maybe I really don't need to be a subscriber of Crunchyroll because the animes they have in there are not, for me at least, not at this moment. Maybe someday I'll be able to catch up with the recent animes, but at the moment I want to watch the classics. I'm still very way behind the classic animes. If I ever want a 40 hours premium pass to Crunchyroll, let me know. You know what the twist is, so you really want to to wait. You really won't say anything to spoil it. I appreciate it. The trip goes well, great. You have done so much already. You visited Namsan Tower. That sounds great because you probably have a great view from there. Lotte World Amusement Park. a couple palaces with which are hard to pronounce names, a few local markets. Have you eaten something newer too? SM Town, which is like a K-pop production facility. How did you end up in there? And we went to a lantern. Oh, to a lantern festival. Okay, that looks amazing. That sounds amazing. It's almost 7 a.m. there right now. Oh, good morning then. Also, lots of just walking around eating street food. Oh, there you go. So you did have some food. Did you eat something crazy? Don't worry, Ritsuru, it's fine, man. I'm kinda surprised you came here during 7 a.m., but I appreciate it. Yeah, right, especially this Lantern Festival, it must be beautiful. Were they celebrating this Lantern Festival thanks to Halloween? Probably not, right? Probably it was just a coincidence. Crunchyroll has a free ad-supported experience too. That's right, that's right. If I wanted, I could be checking things on Crunchyroll already, but I was disappointed after checking which animes they had in there. I was like, really? Everyone talks so many great things about Crunchyroll? I was expecting more. I was expecting more famous animes and the classics to be in there as well. But no, they only have a bunch of new things that I have never heard of and the old classics that are still on activity, right? Like Naruto and One Piece and things like that. Hi Meowser, what's up, man? How are you? How was your Halloween? But if you want a relaxed and nice anime, Ascendance of a Bookworm is good this season. I'm going to write that down. I have never heard of it. Ascendance of a Bookworm. It was nice. You dressed up as the Reanimator? Wait, who is the Reanimator? Is that a character that I should be aware of? Like I was telling Victor earlier, my Halloween was very regular, like it was like a normal day. Especially because we don't celebrate Halloween in Brazil or in Sweden, but at least Victor was able to carve a pumpkin and I saw the picture of the pumpkin he carved and that was fantastic. But in here I didn't do anything Halloween wise, but at least I still had a great day. Oh, he's a character by H.P. Lovecraft. I'm a writer that I still need to read. Let me see. Reanimator. By the way, guys, I'll need to give some attention to the game because in this level, you know what? Let me pause it right now. Because in this level, I have a very short amount of time to beat the objective. But actually, I'm not doing bad. Is it 1,200? It is 1,200. You know what? I'll keep it going. My park is not going too bad. Even though I'm not paying too much attention to it. Reanimator. Oh! Wait, is he from... I mean, he's probably from a book, right? But is there a movie as well? Or never mind, maybe this is like how is this called? Oh my god, I know the name for this. It's it's like comics, but graphic art. It's something like that, right? Wait, graphic novel. There we go. It's a graphical novel. But maybe this is the movie? I'm guessing you were this guy, right? The scientist? Were you the scientist? Wait, you're getting disconnected a lot right now. I'm sorry to hear that, man, but I really appreciate you stopping by. Enjoy the trip and let us know the news in another time. You go and grab some breakfast. Ooh, that sounds great, man. Take care. Have a great day. Okay, Meowser, most pictures in here, they are showing me the scientist, so you gotta be him, right? But did you have anything on your costume that were able to like differentiate you from the other scientists? And Ritsuru, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the cheers. Maybe did you have a syringe, Meowser? Because I saw a picture that he was holding a syringe. Let me open this. This coaster will probably help me out in here. Let's decrease the inspection time. And this is $2? No. This is going to be $4.20 and the pictures are going to be $4.80. I think I will also start paying the low one. So you did have several syringes and bottles filled with green glow stick stuff. Man, that's some high production in there. And you quoted, right? You quoted the movie a bunch. Huh. Is it very scary? Because if it's not too scary, maybe I could try watching it someday. But if it is freaking scary, then maybe not. But good job, man. That sounds like some high quality custom. Especially with some green glowing bottles, right? Let me go for another advertisement in here. Oh, especially because the other ones are over. So I remember having this talk last week. I haven't been to many custom parties or Halloween parties or even carnival parties. But if I ever have the chance to go to a very good party that asks you to wear a costume or something, I do hope that I will come up with a costume of Neo from the Matrix. So it's like an old dream of mine to wear clothes like him. But maybe I could also come up with something different, maybe from a character from the game as well. That would be awesome as well. I do have some little accessories, right? For example, last week I also showed on stream the Harry Potter Gryffindor scarf that I have, and then you guys may know that I have Luigi's hat. Which, by the way, reminds me that Luigi's Mansion 3 was released, right? But I still haven't seen anything about it. And then I have the papercraft Navi fairy that I made myself. Navi from Ocarina of Time. By the way, Victor, are you still playing Ocarina of Time? I remember you were super excited to replay it, right? Oh, people are hungry here? I mean, they can buy fries, and that's it. Do they want me to have another fry shop? Okay, give me shops and stalls. But Meowser, what was in the Halloween party you went for? Did you get some great food in there? Which other costumes did you see people wearing as well that were very fun? You don't think it is too scary? Great. It's more funny. Okay. But it definitely has a bunch of gore. I can handle some gore, I guess, especially after watching the Saw movies. That's pretty much gore, right? And stuff, so stay away from it if that stuff freaks me out. Not much after the Saw movies. You haven't been playing it that much, but you'll probably play some more OOT tomorrow again. Where are you in the game? And have you been trying to beat it 100% or only casual playthrough? You have only played OOT on weekends? I'm playing Persona Q2, right? Offline on my 3DS. Yesterday I was playing it a little bit more. and I know that I'm very close from beating the game. I'm pretty sure I got to like the final dungeon, but I don't know if there is a post game. If there is a post game, maybe I'll need to replay the whole thing so I can have the post game experience. I kinda hope that I have a post game because I do love when the games they give you extra content after you beat them. But let's see. I'm almost beating it, but I still have some other unfinished things, especially regarding side quests in the game to complete. And then I'm hoping for a post game. You went to dance, man. It's been forever since I last went to a party, and I could dance like that. Um, the last event I went to was the Oktoberfest, and they did have some bands playing live music. But I also remember sharing this with people on the chat that the music they were playing were more like pop music, or maybe I should say music that play on the radio or from some very popular bands. Those are not necessarily my taste. So I was there and then I was seeing everyone getting excited and happy and dancing. But I was just there like appreciating the music but not necessarily getting too involved in order to start dancing, you know. So it's been like a long time since I last danced in a party or in an event. You saw several characters from Pulp Fiction, which... Oh wait, was it Pulp Fiction? No, it was Kill Bill, right? I just remember that there are some stories regarding a sequel to Kill Bill or something. And then lots of May Queens from Midsummer. I still need to watch Midsummer, but then at the same time, I'm like, this is going to be very scary, right? So I don't know if I will be able to watch it without problems. But I do have curiosity on that movie. Maybe I should use this area right here to have some more thrill rides. But at the moment, like I was telling you guys earlier, my attention has been to Saint Seiya. Yesterday I was binging it. Before starting the stream, I was watching a couple episodes as well. After the stream, probably I'll be watching some more episodes too, especially now that I got to the part of the show that I wanted to get, which was like a new season that I haven't watched in a long time. So I don't know when I'm going to be watching some more movies. Lots of leather daddies and people in drag too. You don't remember exactly, but you think you are about to enter the fire dungeon. I... I'm guessing the cartridge you have, Victor, is a more recent cartridge. It's not like one of the first cartridges ever made. And the reason why I'm asking you that is because you probably know about the fire dungeon music, right? That in the first cartridges that were made, the Fire Temple had one song, but then it got censored. And then in the later cartridges that were made, they changed the song. So I'm now wondering, do you have the cartridge with the original song? Yes, correct. Do you have the cartridge that has the chanting? It is intense. You don't think it is scary? So it's like a thrilling movie, I see. I I will see if I ever have it like in an easy way for me to watch it. I don't know if it ever releases on Netflix or if I ever decide to subscribe to Amazon Prime Video or something. I will give it a shot because I believe that Hereditary is on Prime Video. But I will definitely do it in a safe day, like when it's still afternoon, and then I will have some time before going to bed. But if it is not really scary, then that's promising. The best value park? Thank you. Even though most of the things we have in this park were already here, right? I was even excited to be watching the fifth season of The Flash that was released a couple weeks ago. But I'm all in Senseiya right now, so I even couldn't binge that. You guys will find out tomorrow. Let's see then. I'm actually hoping that it's the version that has the chanting. And you know what's crazy, Victor? People censored that song, but I think that the new one they put in the game is more disturbing than the chanting one. I know they did it for religious purposes, which is kind of lame in my opinion, but the new song is more disturbing to me. It's actually one of the most disturbing songs in Ocarina of Time, in my opinion, even though it is an unpopular opinion. I know people will say things like, oh no, the Forest Temple song, that's so creepy. The Shadow Temple song, that's the worst. But to me, the Fire Temple music is one of the most disturbing ones. Because I don't like how it builds up. You know, it's super silent and then suddenly it gets intense. That change is super disturbing to me. It's hard for me to put it on words, but it gets intense out of nowhere and it makes me anxious. It's just like Sonic drowning, you know? That's how I feel about it. It's like everything is calm and then suddenly it gets you. All the all the rides in here they had this canvas tent style, so I should change them. So in the end, I do think this is going to be a very easy level, which I appreciate. It's been year one and we already have 1,075 guests. I'm not sure if I like those colors right there. Um, okay, now that I change it, it looks better now. Guests are still hungry. Let's wait and see what are we getting in September 5th. That would actually be cool, but you doubt it. You haven't heard it in years, so you don't remember how it goes, but you think you get what I mean still. I understand what some people theorized about the version of that song that has the chanting, because they were saying, oh, the chanting is like the golems singing and praying for their savior before they lose their hope and stuff. So that's kind of disturbing and messed up. But like I was saying, the new version of that song is freaking it's freaking a trigger to my anxiety because it's silent and then suddenly it gets loud and kind of repetitive into some very low, not low pitch, right? High pitch maybe, into high pitch um, sounds. But then I don't know if I'm using the right vocabulary for this stuff. Probably not. That it gets me. It's like everything's peaceful and then suddenly na 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 na. It's like Psycho or some sort of. I'm pretty sure I didn't do justice for how the song is like because I was not expecting to try to make those sounds right now. That was kind of crazy now that I'm thinking about it. But that's the idea, right? Oh, Jesus. I do miss playing Ocarina of Time or even Zelda. It's been like forever since I last played Zelda. But the next time I'm playing Ocarina of Time, I will try to play the Master Mode. Maybe it won't be that different, but I'm at least curious about it. And then I also still need to play the randomized version of it. But I'm not sure if I'm ready for it. Because it may take me a lot of work, right? That can be good, that can be very effective at setting a specific mood even though it triggers anxiety. That can still make for a good experience. I mean, it does play with your emotions, right? So I give credit for that. Or I give it credit for that. But it's also traumatizing. Master Quest is like an illogical, messed up ROM hack of OVT, but I'm hoping it's at least more challenging, so I want to take that challenge, right? Yeah, a bunch of people are hungry and thirsty here, damn. Let's try having a second food plaza. Maybe there, next to the slide. And this time I'm going to be selling drinks. Oh, by the way, in some weeks ago, or maybe I should say since some weeks ago, we have been like building up some hype for pizza, and then every weekend people were like, buy pizza or go for it. And I was like, no, I'm not going for pizza and stuff. So the time has finally come because I bought pizza this week. Yeah, I resisted it for many weeks, but it happened on last Tuesday. Then I'm sure it is, but from what you have heard, some of that challenge comes from it being illogical and not obvious. Well, that's a bit concerning, but hopefully it's not as that, or it's not that bad, right? You ate pizza again a few days ago? It took me like many weeks until finally going for it. But I'm glad that I went for it in the right day for me to go for it, in Tuesdays. Or maybe I should say on Tuesdays, right? Because Tuesdays is when they have the best price, the best offer. You buy one, you get two. So if it is not a Tuesday, I should resist with all I have. Or I will feel sad that I lost my chance to buy it on a Tuesday. So the shop they gave me was the cotton candy, and by the way, there we go, we have the objective in here. In the first year, super easy level. Sometimes they give me a very hard thing to achieve in this game, but today this was super chill. I'm saving the game. I have been having too much pizza lately, you think? So if you still can't resist the temptation of eating pizza, Victor, at least try to go for some more healthy options. For example, have you been eating margarita pizza, which is tomato basil? Twice in 2 weeks feels like it's a bit much. I do think it is a little bit much, yeah, but try to go to some better options. Maybe even just mozzarella pizza as well. Instead of eating a lot of fats, you can definitely resist the temptation. Now, I remember some months ago I was like that. I was eating a lot of pizza in a row, and then it took me months until returning to pizza. And that's it. Now I also paid the loan. Now it's pretty much managing this. But you know what? I believe I had this extra cash to work on things because I decided to raise the money or the price for all the rides, just like what I have done in the previous level. So maybe if I were still playing this game by following the prices that I usually go for, this would be more challenging. But last level really taught me that, you know what, raise the prices, the people are going for it anyway, so that's it. And also, in the beginning of this level, we already have almost 600 guests in the park, so that was no big deal at all. Not to mention, they had the shuttle loop available in the beginning, which is also great. This was no challenge at all. The last time it wasn't even on your choice, your mom surprised you with that? My mom would never do that. My mom, every time I call my mom, which by the way it took me like 15 days before I called my mom this week. Last time I called my parents was in my father's birthday on October 13th. So they finally called me like this week. But don't worry, we usually text each other, even though it is like very short messages. But we knew that everything was alright. But yes, I called my mom, or my mom called me actually. And it's every time the same talk, like, what have you been eating? Or are you eating fats when you go to the shopping mall and stuff? And she hates that every time I go to the shopping mall, I order this dish that has black beans, rice, farofa, vinaigrette sauce, salads. That's somewhat very healthy, but then it has sausage, it has fried sausage. My mother hates it. She hates it. She complains about it every time, and then she's saying things like, "You are going to die because of that, and it's going to give you so many problems." And I'm like, but I'm eating better than a lot of people. Because people would go there to, I don't know, buy burgers or things like that. No, I go for the dish. Like, give me the black beans, the rice, the salad. And if it's not perfect, she's going to be mad about it. So yeah, my mom every time complains about the freaking sausage in the dish that I order. And then I was like, but I don't have many other options in the shopping mall that would be like, that would fit my taste or be according to my taste, plus not too expensive. Because otherwise I would need to spend more money into some other dishes. And this sausage dish is good, great, and it's not too expensive. But then I decided to go to a new place this week, and it was a little bit more expensive. I spent like 10 reais more than usually I spend, but they had delicious food. It did not have sausage. They actually had many veggies and vegetarian options in there. For example, I tried this soy hamburger they had in there. It was very good. It kind of tastes like the real thing, even though the texture was a bit different. So I was able to go to this new place and have a more healthy experience. But then the thing is that, am I going there every time now? You know, I don't want to be spending 30 reais into a single dish when I can spend 20 reais into something that's already great for me. Although this other place, I will really consider returning there sometimes, not every time, because in this dish that I ordered, it also had a fresh and very delicious orange juice. Yeah, I also was able to drink some orange juice in there when I usually don't buy drinks when I'm having lunch. I carry my own water bottle, but this time this place had this orange juice that was kind of cheap. So I went for it, and they even said, "Oh, this orange juice, it's not sugared." And then I was like, "Seriously?" The orange was very delicious then because it was very sweet. There was another place too that they sell, or yeah, they sell like a salad with pasta. Have you ever seen that, Victor? It's basically a salad with some pasta on it. It's kind of crazy. But that place is now under renovations, so I need to wait until they are done with that, so I can have a different restaurant option that my mother will not be complaining and screaming on my ears every time. I'll have a third mechanic, a second guard, maybe let's get to 10 handymen in here. But it's what people say, that if you want to eat healthier food, it's going to be more expensive. And it's pretty much that, especially where I live. In here, in Rio, restaurants are very expensive. You're not a big fan of that, of salads, or do you mean salads with pasta? I do love salads. And I kind of like pasta too, but I need to have more pasta experiences, right? Because I always eat the same pasta. I'll maximize this, I guess. What else can I have? So after the second food plaza, people stopped complaining about feeling thirsty or hungry. I think I'm good. Like, I don't want to buy anything else that's in here. Oh, salads with pasta? Each can be good on their own, but together it's not your taste. But wait, which pasta have you been thinking? Because it's a very simple one. Do you know penne? Hopefully it's called like that in English. Yeah, here's just an example. It's a good pasta? Yeah, it's like a salad with that. Wouldn't you like it? Because if it were like spaghetti with salad, then I would say no. But this penne pasta, it's okay. You don't think so? Oh yes, another healthy thing that I finally did after some weeks that I was like feeling a little bit guilty that it's been so long since I last have done it was that I finally decided to make lime juice again. So I drank lime juice this week after a long time. And I was kind of surprised that the limes I had, they were still good. They didn't go bad. But then I drank it all, and now I'm drinking grape juice. Yeah, lime is really good, especially for giving you the vitamin C for your body to defend yourself against um, anything else like intruders. But even though I was not making or drinking lime juice in a while, I was at least eating an orange some couple days. But it took me like 3 weeks until finally making the lime juice. I was drinking a lot of yogurt and milk. And now I'm kinda out of milk. I need to buy milk soon. I have only one milk bottle in here. And then I decided to open a grape juice. So next week I will also need to go back to making more lime juice. Let's place this headstall somewhere. You really need to get into healthier food. You actually wouldn't mind a good fruit salad right now? Oh, fruit salad. It's so good. Let's sell some light green hats. It's been way too long since you had a fruit salad. It's been some months, I say, or I would say, that I haven't had fruit salad. What I almost ate yesterday was like an apple, but I decided to not eat an apple. But a salad, it's been some months. What I have been eating a lot as well is like guava paste. In these couple weeks, I have been eating a lot of guava paste with those saltines, right? And then I was making those guava paste sandwiches. And I also came up with something new to me at least. That was getting some white bread, putting guava paste inside of it, and then toasting that sandwich. And then in the end, I would have a grilled guava paste sandwich, which was also very good because I was melting the guava paste inside of the sandwich and it was super delicious. It had some very hot and juicy guava paste inside of the sandwich. And hey Emily, what's up? Yeah, more food talk as I get here. That means that you were in the right place, right? Yes, Emily, how's it going? Yeah, Victor, did I take... I think I have a picture. That guava paste sandwich I came up with was fantastic. And you know what? I don't think that could be like a healthier option to me. Because usually when I'm grilling the not grilling, right, when I'm toasting the white bread, I go for a ham and cheese grilled sandwich, and then guess what? My mother complains with me. No, don't buy ham. Like, stop eating ham and stuff. It's so unhealthy. It's freaking every time. So, you know what, mother? Now I'm going to eat grilled guava paste sandwiches. Is that better? I think she's going to think it's better. In other words, anything that's pork related, like ham or sausage, my mother will become a demon. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, it won't look very great, but I swear to you, the taste was awesome. That on the center was the guava paste getting out of the sandwich, right? And it was completely melted. By the way, Emily, does this level ring a bell to you? Does this look familiar to you by any chance? Oh my god, look at that crowd right there. But is it really that unhealthy? Well, my mother is the hygiene slash healthy agent. I mean, I'm just kidding, but that's how I feel about my mother. She's crazy for healthy stuff, and she over worries about what I'm doing or what my sister is doing. So, to my mother, anything that can kill you in the future, it's unhealthy. Anything. I should try turkey. Actually, Emily, the ham I buy is turkey. But turkey is not good to my mother. Even turkey is not good to her, and even if it is better than like pork ham, she will complain about the turkey as well. I do buy turkey. Emily, correct. This is Big Pier 2. It's back. But you know what? This is way easier than Big Pier 1, Emily, because it's year 2 right now and I have already beaten the objective. Because they gave me a very good start in this level. Like, we had a coaster, we had a bunch of rides, we had 10,000 money, we had like 600 guests. All I had to do was, you know what? Spam the advertisements, and that's it. This was a very easy level. And then I need to wait one more year until this is over. So on the opposite side, Big Pier 1 was painful, but this in here, not at all. But everything could potentially kill you in the future, even if you avoid it. That sounds like Final Destination movies, right? Emily, how was your Halloween? Victor was able to carve a pumpkin, but what about you? If I'm going to play another one, I could start another level, but I don't think I will be finishing it, maybe. It depends. But if it is like a 3 years long objective, I may start it, but probably not finish it. I was somewhat expecting a shorter stream tonight, but 2 hours is also very fast, right? So I can start the next level. But then if it is like 3 hours long, I would prefer maybe play an hour and a half. Sadly, you didn't do much, but you stole your little sister's candy, I see. I mean, that's what matters, right, Emily? If you have the sweets. But honestly, nobody here besides Victor that decided to carve a pumpkin. Nobody has done anything special for Halloween. I kind of ignored it was Halloween and then I binged Netflix and I worked on some personal things as well. Like I was also telling Victor yesterday, was a very productive slash organized day to me. Oh, never mind. Meowser went to a Halloween party yesterday. That's true. Meowser was the one that did the most so far. You carved a pumpkin too, Meowser? I think I will never have the chance to carve a pumpkin unless I travel to America during October, which was something that someone recommended me to do actually. I remember somebody telling me you should visit America during October because it's beautiful and everything is so decorated and stuff. You went to a Halloween party 2 weeks ago. I kind of remember that too. You got drunk in there, right? This year, it was like so. It was such a kind of dead Halloween that I haven't heard of any Halloween parties either. Sometimes I do hear about Halloween parties, but this year I haven't heard of anything. But I wouldn't go to a Halloween party anyway. September to October is really pretty, and there is a lot of fun festivals always going on. I do think that those 2 months are two of my favorite months in the year because they are always so full of events and concerts and parties and things like that, right? Also in Brazil, even though we don't celebrate Halloween, but like I was telling you in past streams, we were having the Oktoberfest here, and I went there 2 times, and it was really great. And also in September there was the biggest book event that happens either in Rio or in São Paulo. This year was in Rio. I was like, I wish I have gone to it, but I ended up not going, unfortunately. And then there is like concerts happening as well, for example Rock in Rio, and then there is also the biggest gaming event in Brazil in São Paulo. October and September is pretty much when the events they happen, the big events happen. So those 2 months are definitely two of my favorite months in the year. Not to mention that I'll never forget the day this friend told me that she always thought that September days were like the beautiful or the most beautiful days during the year. Thanks to that, I have been noticing how beautiful the days really are in September. So it turned my Septembers even more magical, if I can say it like that. So I do love those two months. They are so eventful, and the days are indeed beautiful. At least in the northeast where it gets cold, warmer places, the leaves don't change much. Oh, that's true, right? In here, the leaves don't do anything. Rock in Rio this year was freaking epic. It was great, yeah, especially because of that guy that I showed you the video, Victor. But Rock in Rio was great this year, yeah. But then I don't know if I would return to it. Maybe someday, maybe if they invite a band that I really really love, because usually they go for mainstream bands. I am not a mainstream music listener in general. But after heading there once, I feel like I'm good, you know. I know already how it is like, and it is really fantastic. It's also very. Um, it does have a very good energy, and people that go there are also really nice as well. so you do feel some good vibes once you're there. But then again, it's a lot of effort, it's expensive. You will get tired. I even heard stories of friends of mine that slept in Rocky Rio, like my English teacher. She was so tired that she slept, and then once, was it Foo Fighters? I think it was Foo Fighters. Once Foo Fighters finally started their concert, somebody woke her up, and then she was ready to enjoy the concert. It is tiring. It is far away as well. The leaves don't change much in September, at least in New York. Most of it happens in October. Not to mention Iron Maiden and Halloween both playing the same day, two of your favorite bands. Have you ever been to their concerts, Victor? I hope you were able to go to their concerts. I kinda was able to go to many of my favorite bands' concerts. Although today I do have some new favorite bands or bands that I really love, but it's kinda still mind blowing to me that I was able to go to a One Nothing's concert, which is also one of my favorite bands. That's the festival life? Yeah, right, Rock in Rio. Or are you referring to the ones you have been to? They both played in Sweden. Oh yes, I do remember you going, right? You were going to that one. Wait, was it last year? But you went to it this year as well, haven't you? That was probably the best day of your life, man. It's funny, right? If I also had to pick my best day of my life, I do think it would be a day that I went to a concert as well. Isn't it crazy though? By crazy, I mean like, I'm now curious. If you ask everyone, would they say that, oh, the day I went to my favorite band's concert was my best day in my life? That makes me think we should go to more festivals then to have more best days of our lives, right? Maybe that's why maybe that's why everything's so depressing, because we haven't been going to live concerts that much. You're at Sweden Rock every year. Besides that, I have seen Iron Maiden 4 times, damn, and Halloween 2 times. You think that's a bunch? You're doing it right, man. You are going to the concerts of your favorite bands. If only I liked Brazilian music, but I kinda don't like it. Live music is seriously underrated, isn't it? I do think that if you ask people when was your favorite day of your life, they will either give us an answer like that, or maybe say something, oh, it's the day I got married and stuff. It is definitely underrated. Hopefully some people will also give answers about the day that I traveled to this amazing place and stuff. That would be a great answer too, if you had your best experience by traveling. But regarding this game, guys, I feel like I'm really done. I'm really done. Where is my message of you did it? You beat the level. That's what I need. They are not even giving me good things to build. Emily, have you been playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon? And where are you? Victor, when is the Sweden Rock Festival? Is it in September or October, like we were also saying? I think it was when I was playing Tales of Symphonia, I guess. So it was like earlier, maybe during June or July. Oh, there we go. So it was during June. I think I will add some different song in here just to change the pace up. I can't hear the Martian style music. It's probably because okay, let me change the ride. What about this coaster right here? It's a little bit far from the haunted house and the circus. Maybe it's better for me to hear the music. No, it's still very, very low. Let's give it maybe the summer style. Most festivals in Europe is around June or July. Some in August. Is that maybe because of school's vacation? Oh, and by the way, I know I mentioned this last week when I was streaming this game, but this is my favorite song of this game. They tend to be all in summer. Oh, yeah, that's true. Maybe also because it is during summer, right? Hi, Naba, what's up, man? How are you doing? I guess it would be too cold for festivals otherwise. That's true. I was not like connecting that those months were summer, right? In Europe. I was at first thinking maybe it's because of school's vacations. Another we are having a very easy level tonight. It's already beaten. More than beaten actually. So I'm just waiting until this year ends and then we can move on to the next level. Nubble, did you watch the trailer for the new season of Pokemon anime? I watched it just before I started the stream, but I need to watch it later again because I was not watching it with any sound. I watched it while it was muted, but it looks interesting, but I was expecting to look more interesting or more surprising. But hopefully it's going to be great, right? Hopefully it's going to be a great new Pokemon anime. You don't really pay attention to the anime news, that's fine, yeah. Wait, Riker, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the resub. What's up, man? How are you doing? A number refresh my mind. When is the release of the Pokemon games? I know it is this month, but is it in the end of November? Is it like 25th? Or is it a little bit earlier, like 15th? Oh, it is 15th? Okay, so we are very close to the games then. Oh, wait. By the way, Nubble, but probably you are already taking care of this. But now take extra care of this, right? Be more careful because it seems that they are already spoiling or leaking information about the Pokemon Sword and Shield games. Also, before I started the stream, I was checking my YouTube feed. Although I'm kind of behind of my YouTube feed, I need to watch the videos in there to catch up with what I'm getting, the content that I'm getting. But I saw a video at Game Explain that was something like, um, be aware that maybe the data miners got to information of the games, especially because they allowed people to do the pre-download, right, of the games in one of these days. So be careful. Probably they are going to have informations about the evolutions and the details of the game, maybe the plot as well. Be careful about that because the informations are out there, it seems. Yesterday you got your monitor that you pre-ordered 3 months ago. That took forever, right, to get to you. And this morning you had a bad windstorm. Oh my god. So you had terrible allergies all the day? I'm so sorry to hear that, man. If I can give you an advice regarding allergies, I'm wondering. Oh my god! Riker, thank you so much, man, for gifting us sub to Noble. There we go. I don't know if my advice would help you because I don't know exactly what are your allergies about. I'm guessing it is about dust, maybe. But this is one thing that I do to help me regarding not only the allergies I may have, but also regarding having a very dry nose. I leave a bucket full of water on my room. It's right here. It may be dirty though because I need to clean it. I do have a bucket with water because sometimes the air gets so dry and then it will make my allergies to trigger on this part of my hand or my wrist, and my nose will also feel very dry, you know. So it's good for you to have water sources around you. But then I'm not sure if that's going to help you regarding your allergies, but it's something that I personally like to do. If you can be allergic to something, you are, oh my god, really, man? Except for food allergies, at least the food is safe, right? Actually, I was talking to this friend of mine in this Capuni, and she broke her leg recently, and we were hearing her news about her healing process. And then I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe you should be drinking a lot of milk, right? Because you can get calcium from that. And I believe calcium is going to help you to heal your leg faster. And then she told us that she was allergic to calcium. Not to calcium, sorry, to milk, right? She was allergic to milk. And then I was like, oh, rip. But you gotta get some calcium, right? So I was wondering where could she get calcium? But yeah, allergies, they really suck. So far, the only real video on YouTube I have found was someone who was flown to the Pokemon UK headquarters and got 90 minutes of gameplay. I also know that there are some early game playthrough that some people were able to experience that, like playing in the first town or so. But now more information is coming up as well, right? And I don't want to get spoiled on that information, so hopefully the people that I follow on YouTube won't be giving me spoilery thumbnails and stuff. You have really bad dry skin issues too, so try doing this that I just told you. I don't know if it is going to really make your allergies any better, but it's something that I like to believe that's helping me out. You have bad bad. Do you mean Polish or Polish? Are you a descendant of Polish people? Yeah, lactose intolerant, correct. And I was like, seriously, that sucks because you gotta get calcium from somewhere to heal your bones, right? Oh, okay, so it's Polish. There we go. I was too lazy to capitalize. That's fine. I was kind of lost in the context though, because I have never heard of Polish skin, but I'm guessing it's just like your father's mother was Polish. I see. I wish I knew the origins of my family, but honestly, outside Brazil, I have no idea where my family is from. I know there are some tests people can take. Actually, I got a video on YouTube today that was like this couple that are two Brazilians that live in Japan. They took the test, and they were sharing the results, right? Hey Suber, what's up, man? She came from Poland, so that one's pretty clear, and the rest is less clear. As far as I know, my family is all Brazilian, but probably somewhere in the family tree there is like a foreigner, but I have no idea when or who would be that person. Honestly, I don't know a lot about my family's past. I never really asked my parents about it. Maybe I should say that I mostly know about my parents' past, but not necessarily what they knew or heard about our family. Your mom's father was from Scotland. Okay, so that's different connections. I should. You wish you knew more about your father. I don't want to regret it later. I kind of feel like that actually. You know what? Maybe one of these days I can come up with this conversation. You know what? Maybe during Christmas, because there are the two sides of this talk, right? I don't want to bring it up because I think it will sound a little bit depressing, in my opinion. If especially if it is like a casual talk, like in a random day you come up with it. I think it is a little bit depressing, and I don't want to make my parents to feel depressed, especially my father. But during Christmas, there may be an opportunity, and it won't be very depressing because there is the whole Christmas excuse for us to have more family talk. So I could try learning more about my family's past on Christmas. Actually, every Christmas we do have some stories about the family, but it's always regarding my parents, my aunts, my uncles. It's never more to the past. And it's also every time the same stories that my father loves to tell. You kick yourself every day that you didn't spend more time with your father, but I'm pretty sure the time you spent with him was worth it. Like it was very important, and it gave you a lot of lessons as well, and it helped you to be whoever you are right now, right? Or who you are right now. But honestly, I don't think it's kind of like that to everyone. You never expect people to pass away, and we will always be regretful about how we could have enjoyed more time together, or actually not necessarily people passing away. For example, I do have a lot of wounds from friends that I lost throughout my life that I never imagined that I would not have those friends around me anymore at this point of my life. So it is really hard for you to not feel regretful about the time you spend with people, because you're also never expecting people to leave your life or something. It is really complicated. My mom's side of the family apparently are descendants of a Templar type knight. You don't need to say any more word because now I know why your username is Nubble Soldier, right? It's very fitting. But actually, you told me once that your username was because of Halo, right? Who had a close connection to a pretty important king at the time. So I've heard from a cousin who did some digging and research. That's so wild. I'm pretty sure my family is going to be like it will have a more boring story than that, right? I honestly have no idea. You never know until you do enough research. Well, one thing is for sure, my family is huge. It's huge. I have like 8 aunts and uncles on my mother's side, and I have like 5 or 6 aunts and uncles on my father's side. My family is huge. There are family members that I took forever to meet them. But everyone I know about, they are from Brazil. That's the thing. I don't know about a family member that is from another country or is even living in another country or even moved to another country. Another thing as well is that maybe it is a little bit more complicated for you to learn about your origins if you're Brazilian because in here we have so many different people from all parts of the world. So I think that doing that digging is going to be very tough, but at the same time it's kind of great, right? I want to believe that if I ever take the test that I was talking about, I believe you need to like either send a blood sample to this company or send some other things as well, like skin from your mouth. And I'm not sure about the details, but you need to send some samples of your body, of course, so they can analyze your DNA. I want to believe that the results that they are going to give me are going to be so mixed up. Like, oh, you are 10% Japanese, you are 10% native Brazilian people, you are 10% Portuguese, you are 10% German, you are 10% whatever. I want to believe that's going to be the results for me, but who knows? All I know about that is that your mother's father is from Finland, and there is people on that side of my family or of the family from Russia. And your dad's side, it's pretty much as Swedish as it gets from what you know. That's the thing. As far as I know, my mother and father sides are all from Brazil. By this point in history, who doesn't have a large mix of nationalities? That's true. Yeah, that's true. Did they get me, or not get me? Did they give me something? Nope. The cycle monorail, that's the golf as well. Another thing that I think that makes it harder for me to find my origins and stuff is regarding my surnames. I think I have some very basic kind of surnames. You know, some families have that very unique sounding surname that will stands out and be very remarkable for that family. In my family, the surnames are very basic, I would say. So that's another reason why I think it's going to be very hard for me to learn about my family's past. And if we go far enough back, we are all African and stuff. That's true, right? I guess what that means is that we are all just human regardless. Also, that's very true. Wait, guests are getting lost in here? But I can't help them. Like, in my opinion, this has a very good path design. Oh, I can build this. By the way, although I'm not sure if you guys have been checking this out, but I know today BlizzCon is happening. Are you guys hyped for it? Did you guys like anything that was announced in there? I'm not a Blizzard guy, so I haven't been checking that out or following the news, but I read on Twitter that you guys are skipping it. Me too, right? I don't play any of their games at the moment, but it seems that they are coming up with Fortnite. No, not Fortnite. Overwatch, Overwatch 2, and also Diablo. Right? They are coming up with a new Diablo game. And then I read some people saying that maybe they should focus on, I don't know, movie production and coming up with some animated series or something, because they were saying great things regarding the cutscenes they were showing us, like the quality of the animation. But then maybe people were a bit disappointed on the games, but they were thinking the cutscenes were looking fantastic. So that's the only impression I got so far from BlizzCon, but it's not my thing. I didn't expect your brain to go in that direction and come up with something as lovey-dovey. And we are all equal and we are the world. We are the children. We are the world, and then I don't know the rest of the lyrics. But I'll never forget the day that I was watching. This is going to be random, by the way. Big Brother Brazil. And there was this woman in the show that she didn't know how to speak English, and she didn't know the lyrics of this song as well. But I kind of, every time I hear this song, I remember her singing it. So even though I don't know the real lyrics, I think it's funny the way she decided to go for the lyrics, right? And it was something like this. Iar no ou, iar nistilve, iar no ou se si maraque, solesta silve, nesse mar aqui, tu seriro mala. Yeah, that was not English, but unfortunately or sadly, I do remember the way she sings it because of the memes, but not the real thing, right? Subaru, do you know who I'm talking about? Have you watched that video, man? Anyways, that was just another story, right? All you care about is classic World of Warcraft, and they are releasing content way too fast. Wait, they are releasing content way too fast? Subaru reminds that a little bit. Yeah, I was talking about this woman called Solange that was part of a Big Brother Brazil season here, and they had those resistance tests or tasks, right? Maybe that whoever could resist it for longer would become the new leader and then would have some advantages in the show. And because they were getting bored, she decided to start singing with her amazing voice, with the English that she doesn't have. So it was a big meme here. I'm not too happy and don't like them as a company. That reminds me that I haven't watched the video because, like I said earlier, I haven't been checking my YouTube feed that much. I need to go back to my YouTube feed to check the news. But I read one thumbnail that were saying that Ubisoft is really going down. I don't know what's going on with Ubisoft, and that makes me sad because I do like Ubisoft. Maybe I could say that I don't like every game Ubisoft makes, because I also heard that some games they decided to complete them and then they were rushed and then they were full of glitches and they have a lot of problems, even though I haven't played those games myself. But I do like Ubisoft as a company. So reading that thumbnail made me feel a little bit sad that Ubisoft is going down for some reason. Also, recently we had some news regarding EA and Steam. Like you can now buy some EA games on Steam, which I think it's good because Steam is still the best platform for you to be buying games, in my opinion. And nobody really used EA's platform. I believe it was called Origin, I guess. I never used that. They're finally moving on from Overwatch. They are going for Overwatch 2, right? Saying you're not really interested in World of Warcraft or any of those games. You're now curious as to what she was saying. She was just trying her hardest to sing "We Are the World," right? We're not owned by Sega, we are owned by Ubisoft. Do you want to log into Uplay, brother? Wait, are those words from somebody? Who said that? Oh, it's from a YouTube video? Yeah, the only time I logged into Origin was to get The Sims 4, Subaru, correct. But that was it. And only because people were saying it on Twitter. Because otherwise I wouldn't have checked those news myself. Oh, it's like if Mario was owned by Sega. Do you guys like Ubisoft? I do love them, even though they mess up with the games really hard sometimes. And I'm still waiting for my new Rayman game. I do like Rayman. But no, there are no news regarding the next Rayman game. It's only, I don't know, Assassin's Creed and now Watch Dogs as well. Oh, people are finally complaining about the prices in here. Have you guys been logging into Epic Games? Their launcher? And if you have been logging into it, I do log into it every week because I want to get those free games they give away on every Thursday, right? But the more I log in it, oh, Subaru, so go get the free games of this week, right? Do I remember which ones were they? Maybe Soma because of Halloween. I think they're giving away Soma. And then the other game is something that fits my taste a little bit better than Soma, but I forgot the name. Is it Adventure something? I forgot the name, but it looks like an adventure game with some customization to your characters. Go check that out, man. But the thing is that every time I log into it every week, it gets so slow. Like it's such a slow launcher or platform. It takes forever to load. Sometimes I need to close it and do it again. It's getting worse and worse and worse instead of getting better, which is kind of crazy because I would say that now that it's getting more popular, they would get more money to improve the platform, but I don't feel like that's what they are doing. It's getting worse. So we only need to wait 2 more months and a few days to finish this level. I'm still like mind blown that we could beat it so easily. But yeah. There is another platform launcher that I'm aware of, but I never really tried it. It is the one from that website, GOG. The objective in here, this was for us to have 1,200 guests by the end of year 2. We actually were able to beat it since year 1. So sure. This was like very easy. Maybe because I'm getting better at this game? I want to believe on that. After they threw some very challenging and hard levels at us, we grew stronger. So then when we have something that sounds more like the old objectives from the previous levels, we we don't have a hard time. Although that's not true, right? Recently I also played a level. Was it Crater Lake? I think it was Crater Lake. It was the previous water level, the one before this one. We cleared that level in like the last day, right? But also because I was trying to pay the low one. Yeah, maybe if I was not paying attention to the low one, I would have been able to beat it without that stress. But because I do like to beat the level and pay the low one, I was getting stressed, or it was more stressful, right? But I still managed to do it. In that level, it was kinda clutch because of that. But in here, especially because when I started this, they already gave me a coaster, some rides, even some shops like that fried stall and the bathroom. This was very simple. I was about to say that there is another launcher that I never used, the one from the GOG or GOG website. Actually, I never buy things on their store. Even though they may have some good prices and sales, I don't think I have ever bought anything in there. Although I do receive their emails, right, regarding their offers. So I was here wondering, is it good? Is it worth getting the launcher? Things are starting to fall apart, man. Falling apart. Hold on. Hold on something. And then you may fall with whatever you're holding on, right? Really. What's falling apart, Noble? What are the things? Oh, by the way, another video games news that I remember hearing about this week. It seems that in some couple days. Oh, okay, you were talking about the park then. I was thinking you were talking about how the companies, the video game companies, are getting into trouble, right? Oh, this boat hire, there is nothing that I can do. It's already fixed. But yeah, the gas getting lost, honestly, what do they want me to do? Make this less connected, maybe? Usually they ask me to connect it more, so people have more ways to get to the entrance. But I'm not going to make this less connected. The other news was about Smash Bros. Ultimate. It seems that Terry Bogard may be coming up soon, right? But again, I think only a few couple people will be interested and hyped for Terry Bogard. I do remember that Bookmark told me that she was hyped for him. You are used to the company thing? You are off to bed, Victor? That's alright, man. Have a great night. Yeah, hope to see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, take care. I'm here thinking, should I also, like, have a very early and short stream? I'm now considering if I should start the next level or not. I told Emily that I would, but I don't know if Emily is still there. Having a short stream today would be nice to me as well, because I would have some more extra time to... I could, for example, try working more on the Earn Awards thing that I was doing before starting the stream. But I'm kinda glad that this game decided to gift me with such an easy objective after many objectives that were more hard than this, at least. You know what? I will go check the next level once we are done with this. There is the bad part of it, which is like maybe spoiling myself a little bit regarding what I'm going to be playing in case I decide to not start it. You wanna know how you and your friends split the leftover 2 weeks from Halloween? Did you went trick or treating? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. So you guys bought it by your own then? Which, by the way, you are giving me some ideas of cooking chocolate, but should I go for it? Should I not? Do I do I have a sweetie? Wait, do I have a sweet tooth today? Oh, never mind. All the chocolate dreams I was having right now, they were all destroyed because I just remembered I still have guava paste. So if I still have a sweet tooth, guava paste it is. They were handing out candy and had leftovers. Oh, that's true. The opposite can happen too, right? The candies people buy for kids can still be there if there are no kids getting them. That's why adults hand out candy on Halloween to an excuse to buy candy for themselves. I never thought of that. That makes so much sense. So is it what happened, Nubble? You were giving candies to kids? It still blows my mind that those house drops are candies in Brazil and they are cough drops in other countries. It sounds bad without the context of Halloween. Yeah, like giving candies to kids. Yeah, definitely. We do have. I don't know if I have ever mentioned this, but we do have a holiday in Brazil, but it's like one of those side B holidays. It's not really a holiday, but it's an important date that some people, remember and celebrate it. It's pretty much our version of the Halloween, but it happens in a different day. I don't even know which day it happens. And it is a religious date as well. It's about, and then I would need to research to learn about those people, those religious people. But what happens is that in that day, if kids or people they visit other houses and they ask for candies, they would get those candies. But it's something way minor than Halloween, and it's called Cosme Damião. Yeah, it's the day that people will be celebrating those two people, Cosme and Damião. Or is it one single person? I never asked myself that. Maybe it is a single person, a single name. I'll need to definitely go check that out later. But it's really minor. Like it usually will happen on schools. For example, today is Cosme Damião's day, so every kid in here is going to receive a candy. It's going to be something more maybe formal, I would say, or something more limited. For example, in this neighborhood, they will be delivering candy, but not for the whole town. Especially considering how dangerous towns can be for kids to be visiting unknown people houses to ask for candies. So usually that's what happens. We have candies at school and candies at certain houses in certain neighborhoods. But yeah, it's our closest thing to Halloween. But I even think it can't be compared to Halloween on how bigger Halloween is, right? And Hazel Dancing, how are you? How's the marathon of your movie festival, right? Oh wait, Ward, there we go. We have a we have a Brazilian in there. I was talking about that, right? Cosme and Damião. Are they two different people? I'm asking myself now that. I never made that question to myself. I'm thinking I always thought they were two different people. One person was called Cosme, the other one was called Damião. But maybe it is a single person, I don't know. Noble is saying that we settled it like men of you days or old days by taking your wooden training swords. Wait, what? And fighting to the death to see who would get the candy. It was a long and bloody fight, but in the end it was so worth it because you won, right? I'm guessing you won the duel. How we really decided was you got every Twix labeled right Twix, and he got every left Twix. What do you mean by right and left Twix? Is there a difference on the way they are labeled? It wasn't bad, there we go, Joe Dancing. It was a very busy week with 3 film screenings. Just 1 week left. There we go, Joe Dancing. You can do it. How are you doing? I'm doing much better than the previous 2 weeks. This week was more, I want to say more relaxing or less stressful maybe. Even though there was an overreaction of my person on Wednesday, but that overreaction helped me to stay more calm in the next days. But yes, I did totally overreact to a situation on Wednesday. But yeah, this week has been much better than the previous weeks. I have been feeling more organized and motivated as well regarding the things I have been doing. In the previous weeks, I was feeling more down and depressed, right? Yeah, I know Cosme and Damião were like religious people, but so you are confirming to me that they were two people, right? They were saints. There we go. And I also think they were very. Um, they use it to dedicate their lives to the others, to help the others. And I'm pretty sure there is a particular word that I can't remember how it's said in English. And that's why there is this tradition of giving candies to the kids, right? Because they use it to be very. They use it to do a lot of charity. Maybe that's the word that I'm looking for. And then this charity still happens in the day we celebrate those saints, right? So Twix is now having a left versus right Twix war. I didn't know that. And it is labeling the packages if it is the left or right side in it. Wait, but let me Google it. I'm curious to see how are they changing the labels. What? Why are they doing this? What the heck? Noble, please tell me that this doesn't have anything to do with politics. I think they are just being silly, right? This is so weird. Hey Electro, what's up, man? How are you? Electro, this level in here, man. What a joke. Big Pier 2 is like the easiest level so far in this expansion pack. I was able to beat it in year 1. And now I'm here just chatting because this was nothing. I was kind of afraid of, oh my god, Big Pier. That was a very hard level in the in the first time we played it. So the sequel to it, it's going to be freaking hard, right? This was so easy. Made it really easy to split them. Wait, what? But why is that a thing regarding right and left wicks? Let me go back to the chat. To split them, but they are splitting them for no freaking reason. This party became a mess as always. Yeah, and it became very dangerous in Brazil, right? That's another reason why kids usually don't go for houses to get candy unless they are given the candies on like on school or on their schools, or if it's like someone they know, like their neighbors or in their neighborhood. It didn't work very well in Brazil. I remember the left versus right was a series of commercials like 2 years ago. People will probably turn it into politics. Yeah, that was kind of the first thing I was thinking. I hope it's not political. Yeah, right? It's just a joke, so they are pretty much being silly. But left Twix versus right Twix has always been their thing. The name Twix comes from the phrase to win biscuits. With the church, every time they have something with politics, in Brazil they do. I guess you are better than I am. Mine it ended pretty close. And you fill the whole park? Seriously, Electro, you had problems in here? Let me ask you the things I have done in here. Um, have you raised the prices of the rides? Because I'm charging them a lot. Maybe not now because I dropped the Gentle Rides prices because they finally started complaining about them. But I really gave everything in here um, some more value, right? And this is pretty much one thing that I learned in the previous level, the one I played last Friday. That I could charge my rides more, that people would still go to them. So sure, let's use those learnings, those teachings in here. And it worked. And then I also started giving them the advertisement since the first month, since March year one, right? And then by the end of year one, I already had all the guests. Those were the two things I did here, I guess. But thankfully, you were able to beat the level anyway, right? So the Twix is not political. The thing is that people will turn it into politics, right? You built Electro, what the heck, man? You built 4 or 5 custom coasters. I only built the shuttle loop. I only built the shuttle loop. I actually feel bad now because I haven't done much in this level. Most of what you're seeing wasn't here when I started. Jesus. You can think of left versus right Twix as a sibling rivalry, if anything. I can understand that. I did raise the prices up, yeah. They start to tell you the prices were low. Actually, no, in here I mean, I could of course keep raising the prices until they were complaining about them. But nobody reacted to my prices until year 2, right? Until like June of this year. And then I had to make the prices of the gentle rides lower. But for the start, it was fantastic because that gave me the money to send up the advertisement. And this was very easy. Very, very easy. And there we go. So I will go check the next level. Maybe I won't be finishing it, but let me see what's up ahead. Dragon's Cove. It's a forest level. You can brag about your new monitor a bit? Sure. What does it do that other monitors don't? Maybe it is the advertising early on? Yeah, because I was scared. Once they said that I only had like 2 years to beat the level, I was panicking, right? Oh my god, this is going to be hard. So I treated the level as a menace since March year one. This is my favorite challenge. A seaside cove is the setting for this No! No, not the coaster building challenge again. My objective. No, they are partially built. Okay, this is the nightmare. That explains why they gave me a very easy level right now, right? So I could have a fun time before the tragedy. An excitement rating of at least 6.6 each. Jesus. Come on, if only they could change it a little bit, like, oh, in this level, I want your coasters to have 6.6 of intensity, or I don't know, 2.0 of nausea rating. But no, it's always the excitement rating that matters. Oh no, they want me to finish. Okay, so here's what I'm doing tonight. As the previous level, we had to deal with such a situation like this. Before even going or jumping into those coasters, I need to. Oh my god, did you guys seen this? Okay, this is cruelty. Someone please report this game because this is against the human rights. Don't make me finish a freaking bobsled coaster because that's the bloody coaster, that's the worst one, that's the one that always crashes. This is too brutal. Are you kidding me? They want me to work with a bobsled coaster or bloodshed coaster? Are you kidding me? Okay, this is unfair. This is BS. I don't mind about the rest because nothing can be worse than this. Jesus. I mean, the only thing that could be worse than this is like giving me two of those, right? Which is not the case. But okay, this is. I have said it all, right? This is the worst. This is the worst. But you know what? I'm not going to worry about it tonight. Not tonight, not after playing such a chill and easy going level. No, 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 no. This is a job for us for next week. But what I will be doing tonight though is like setting the pace or setting the place, right? Maybe, or maybe both work. But yes, I will add the other rides that will give us money, and then with that money, we can work on the coasters. Because that will also take us some time. And one good thing about this level, at least, is that we have all the time we want, right? We don't have time pressure in here, so that's fine. But this is going to suck so bad. Sometime after you need to go making price a little bit lower. That's why I need to take more rides. Just really nice picture. It's a 27 inches. I need to remember that when there are two, those are inches, and when there is one, it is feet, right? It was back ordered for 3 months. Why did it take that long to get to your place? Joe Dancing, you remember what you have done to me in the past, right? I was like in a level like this that they were asking me to build many coasters by my own, and I had to build like 10 different custom coasters, I guess. And then when I was getting to the last one, I was asking the chat. By the way, here's some advice: never ask the chat. I was asking the chat, which model should I go for the last coaster? And Joe Dancing was like, go bobsled. And I went for it. Now bobsled's back. So Joe Dancing, don't think that I forgot what you have done to me and how you have hurt my feelings. I still remember that. Like we had pretty much all the options. I had the research going for roller coasters since the beginning of the level. We had all the coaster options, and Joe Dancing went for this bobsled roller coaster. I love that I was able to make it real though, without crashing, and nobody died. But the thing is, there is a difference between a talented person and a lucky person. This is where we are going to learn what I am, right? Was I lucky or was I talented? Hopefully nobody will die. A bunch of places called it the best monitor of 2019. So too many people bought them than they could make or ship it? Really? That sounds crazy. I have a question though, and it's because a friend of mine is going to travel to the US in December, and he has been organizing his cash because he wants to buy things in the US, some electronics as well, and bring them to Brazil. He's also planning to buy a Switch. So hopefully he's buying the Switch and then I'll be able to play it with him. But he was also thinking about buying some computers or something close to that, right? And then I told him what I heard from you in the past regarding computer parts. I told him that even in the US, computer parts are expensive. They may be maybe cheaper than how it's the price for them in Brazil, but they are still expensive. And then he's now changing his mind to try to buy a laptop. So I don't know how's the laptop prices in there. Can you guys give me a feedback? And if he's not buying a laptop, then he may be buying a new smartphone. But I don't think smartphones is going to be like, it's going to have a good price for him in there. But then laptops, I'm not sure. And computer parts, I told him it's going to be expensive. It would be a great idea because building in your own computer is the best you can do in order to get a computer. But then it would be too much for him to buy in this trip, right? Here's a clip of your big Pier 2. Okay, I will go check that out. Um, Let me move to my chat again. Big Pier 2 final. Oh my god! You even had a water ride in there? I can't believe you struggled with this level, man. Do you know how much you were charging the rides? You even got the 3D cinema? I couldn't get the 3D cinema. But your park looks fantastic. As always, right? You do build some amazing parks. The day you showed me Dinky Park, it was so beautiful. It depends on the parts too. Really depends on specs. A Mac Apple can range from $1,000 to 200. Wait, to 2,500. Let me write that down so I can tell him. You know what? I can picture that. I can take a picture, and then I can send it to him later. I think he is traveling to Los Angeles and then New York, I believe. He's going to study a course in there. But don't buy a Mac unless you use it for editing. I know he has an iPhone, so I'm guessing he's used it to Apple language. You bought your PC for 1,000 from a guy. Yes, I do remember that. I actually told him that if he could buy a used computer, that would be the best thing he could be doing regarding the prices he would pay for those parts. But then I was like, man, you are not living in the country, and then you would need to like make those contacts with people that you are not sure where to find them to buy their used computer. So it was sounding too difficult, you know. But I told him that maybe the best you could do is like buying a used computer from somebody and that's it. But then he's starting to give up regarding buying a computer, and then he changed his idea to buy a laptop. Yeah, I do remember you saying that your computer was a very good buy. You can find deals like that. The problem is that not living in the country makes it harder, you know. No idea how you had so many more guest advertisement on them. Pretty much that. You think you charged enough? Apples are overpriced though. Okay, so I will let him know that. Because I don't think he would go for Apple products since he does have an iPhone. The park you have open is the one you are on. Oh, you're on this one? The Dragon Cove. Makes me want to make some very... Do I have the Wonderland team? I don't. I want to go with some fairy related teams in here, just like in Pokemon, that dragons are weak to fairy, to see if it's going to help me out. Do I have the ice? I don't have the ice team either. Of course I have the creepy one, right? This is something that they... We should have this. This they wouldn't miss, right? Yeah, welcome to your doom. This level is going to be so painful. We have a bloodshed coaster waiting for you. I will leave the mystery skeleton right there. Your computer was an expensive build. Apple products are like 2 times an equivalent. But aren't they with more features? The customization they are famous for? You guys are telling me it's not worth it? I mean, I never had an Apple product, so I can't say it. But I would expect that those new features they have would be great. Because honestly, I do think that there are a good amount of Apple fans out there, right? And they are very loyal. So pretty much once they enter into the Apple world, they continue into the Apple world. Noble thinks it's the name that raises the price. There is also that, right? Having an Apple whatever gives you status. It depends if you like Apple or if you like Microsoft or whatever. I grew up using Microsoft softwares and hardware, so I'm Microsoft. But then it's what I said, like maybe if someday I go to an Apple product, I see those customization things they have, those different ways of doing things, and maybe I fall in love for it. But so far, I'm good. But if you don't choose the Apple product, you save a bunch of money. I can see that too. It's a premium brand, that's all. Apples are expensive, but in my opinion, it is worth it. That's what I wonder because a lot of people they are so loyal to Apple products, right? They can't even change it. You are paying for a logo. It seems like PC just doesn't last as long for some reason. You have been using your laptop since 2014, John Dancing? Apple computers are built from the same parts PCs are, but what changes is pretty much the languages, right? The thing is that, yeah, I was about to say exactly that, John Dancing. The thing is that for many games, you don't have Apple support, right? Mostly the OS something system. What is OS? It's the same part operating. There we go. Operating system. It's the same parts with a different brand and different operating system. Maybe we can still get Apple computers that boot Windows. That would be weird. It's Mac OS versus Windows. I will send my friend this picture, but I'm expecting him to only answer me later. But the picture regarding the opinions you guys just gave me. Okay, later I talk to him again. You can use a Windows emulator called Wine. Dual booting is an option. You know there is a way to play Windows games on a Linux computer through a program that acts like Windows. And that's probably because they do have the same parts, right? You wouldn't buy an Apple product to use it though. You don't feel like anything you hyped about Apple would apply for used products, it just depends. Well, at least according to what Joe Danson is saying, they are very resistant. Like, she's using the laptop for many years, since 2014, so they do have some quality. Steam has native Linux support now? Oh, really? I gotta tell Pilot that. It's getting better, and Joe Dancing has been using the Wine emulator. It's pretty good. You're not sure you're not a Mac user? You haven't used it in a while, you need to set it up again? I do hope we can get to some more games then, Joe Dancing. So guys, speaking about games, let's start this. Shall we? What do I have? Okay, I have all the stalls I need for this start. I have have the steel roller coaster, so you know what? Stop the roller coaster research. Especially because in here they want me to finish the models they have started, right? Wait, they need to be... Yeah, they are also different models, right? So I can totally have like a duplicate. It's not like going to give me any problems if I have more than one model of the same coaster. Is one of those models the steel coaster? This one is the vertical roller coaster. The inverted, the bloodshed. Wait, where are the other ones, by the way? Oh, is this steel? No, this is not steel. This is the suspended. So, oh, this is the steel one. Okay, we do have a steel coaster. It's just very hard to see it. Is it this black one? Where? Oh no, it's completely underground. It's completely underground, guys. You need to mess with that later then. Play it on Linux. Yes, Electro. It is the bloodshed roller coaster, man. If you play on Linux, it's much faster. He configures wine for you. It's blood everywhere. Do you like this coaster, Wart? It's my least favorite. That and this. Oh, it's nice they have the whole family together. The water slide is pretty much this coaster's lost cousin, right? If you want to kill someone you hate, those are the ways for you to do it in this game. But we are not going to do that until next week. I have no desire to start with this right now. But I want to set the rest of the park. You have built 3 out of 5 coasters. Have you done the one? Have you done the bloodshed coaster? Where is the entrance again? Oh, there we are. Okay, so also since this is a level that I don't have a time limit, I can go a little bit more creative, right? Let's have the information kiosk in here. Let's have some bloody red for the umbrellas. You want this to stick? I'm down to dancing. Wait, you want me to say it like blood sled though? I prefer calling it bloodshed. Yeah, bloodshed sounds more fun in my opinion. Let's have the bloodshed. Let's have the dead tomorrow as well. You went way overboard on the vertical drop. You have, of course, you haven't, right, Electro? Just be sure to save the game before you go for it, or take them down and put them on the water. Isn't that crazy though? Wait a minute. Now I'm just realizing something that I never asked myself in all of these 30 years of playing this game. I mean, not really 30 years because I couldn't play this game as a baby. But anyways, let me get to the point. Nobody in this freaking game learned how to swim. Someone in there should have taken some swimming lessons at some point, right? Nobody learned how to swim in this game, in this universe. They know there is water in this universe. It's something they need to drink in order for them to stay alive. Which also, oh my god, okay, we do have a serious problem regarding water and this game right now. Another thing I never asked myself, why can't we sell water to people or at least give them water? It's like nobody drinks water because there is no water stall. There is nothing water here that sells water. Is water toxic in this universe? I want to understand what is the trauma between water, like, because nobody drinks it and nobody knows how to swim. That could be a very good YouTube video, I think. I should save that discussion for the day that I want to become a huge YouTuber and like theorize about this. What's going on regarding the gas of this game and water? And they do complain a lot, right? They are afraid of the water because they can't swim, but nobody, there must be one person, a chosen one, the person that's going to save everyone else. Nobody knows how to swim. That doesn't make sense. We should have at least, I don't know, a swimming lesson stand. And you know what else? We have, for example, the boat hire. They are not wearing a lifeguard. Is that how you say it? I'm not sure. Or like a, oh my god, how can I pronounce that word? I heard it recently. I know I can remember. Um, oh my god, I'm scared to say it though. Is it buoy? It is buoy, right? Nobody can like wear a buoy or something. Are they really risking their lives by taking a water ride in case an accident happens or they fall from the boat or the canoe turns, flips, right, and turns, and then they fell on the water? Life jacket. Okay, it's not a safeguard, it's a life jacket. And then you have the life, is it lifeguard, the person that helps people that are drowning? It is lifeguard, isn't it? Yeah, a person. But what about those buoys that they can wear? Have you seen those, Riker? Especially kids, that they wear them on their shoulders. Are those still life jackets? I love how I'm having this talk, but I'm not working on the park. It's just because I'm kind of shocked that I never asked myself those questions. Wings? I'm talking about this. This is a buoy to me. You don't have kids, so you don't remember what they're called? That's fine though. But it's like a buoy, in my opinion, because it is floating. Just soda, they only drink soda or coffee, right? And now they are giving me another dangerous ride, the river rapids. We wouldn't call that a buoy, I see. Maybe it is just because I'm thinking on Portuguese. On Portuguese, those things have the same name. The one that floats on the water and the one that kids wear. They have the same name in Portuguese, which is boia. Which, by the way, I should remember that name because it does sound close to how it is said in English, and every time I'm saying it in English, I forget how it's pronounced. Boia and buoy, right? It's very close. I never realized that as well. Buoyancy. Is that how it's called, Joe Dancing? Buoys float somewhere with a purpose, usually to warn you of something. That's true. But for some reason in Portuguese, those two things have the same name just because they are floating devices. Sometimes Electro take us so much for the clip, man. But we pronounce them differently. Wait, we pronounce them differently. Buoyancy, buoy, and then buoyancy. Okay, that's the thing that I now remember. I'm pretty sure it is on my notes, right? Wait, it's not here? It should be here. Wait a second, are you kidding me? I could swear I wrote notes about that. Oh yes, I have the note for buoy at least. It's right here. But I will now write down buoyancy. Um, there we go. It's so tricky. But I'm little by little getting more used to those two words. At least I could remember how to pronounce buoy, right? With some thinking. Okay, so back to this game. Even though we lost half of the year. Let's go back to the entrance. Since we are talking about this, do you guys know how to swim? I was telling Victor, I believe, when I was starting the stream that I swam this week. And this time I used the earplugs, so my ears are safe. Because last time I swam, I had the swimmer's ear, right? One thing that happens to me though is that I get tired very quickly. I get very exhausted after some couple swimming practice, right? I get exhausted very fast. There are also life preservers, which are like the round flotation devices on boats. Oh, those are life preservers. In here we would call them as buoy as well. Okay, I know which ones you're talking about. Pretty much the ones that didn't save Jack on Titanic. Life preservers. Yeah, Joe Dancing, Rip Jack. I think I have this Titanic thing on my mind very fresh because I was working on the Earn Awards, even though it's still on the beginning and I'm still organizing everything. But I was recently watching that clip from Final Fantasy IX that Joe Dancing was here and I was telling her I can't Celine Dion. So yes, I was rewatching that clip. So I have Titanic still fresh on my mind. I grew up near the river that separates US and Canada, so learning to swim was a mandatory part of being a kid here. I also learned how to swim as a kid, I would say because of growing up in a beach city, right? I always lived in places that had beaches, so it was part of the process. Like if you wanna go to the beach and if you wanna have a great time, you gotta learn how to swim so you don't get drowned. So yeah, me too. Maybe that's the thing. If you grow up in a place that has no water source, like a lake or a river or a beach, people won't feel the need of learning how to swim. which is not making sense in here again because, hey guys, there is a water source right there. Wouldn't you like to go for a swim? Nobody learns how to swim. Maybe if this was like a dangerous lake or river rapids, I can understand people getting drowned and stuff. But no, it's such a Pacific lake. There are no waves. There is no disturbance but me that's going to bother the ducks. You know, something else that doesn't make sense, I'm going to show it to you. I swear to you, this could be like a 30 minutes video on YouTube. Look at this. You see the edge of the lake? The edges of the lake are very shallow, right? I'm glad that I learned this word, shallow. How? How can you drown in the edge of the lake? How? And then I'm sorry, guest, because I was playing with your life. Please forget that happened and enjoy the things we have in our park. Which is right there because I got lost. Thank you. Let's give them names, right? How can they drown in the shallow water? Everything is wrong with RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe, right? I can't wait until we get to the sequels like RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, where we'll be able to be building water parks. I swear to you, if they still haven't learned how to swim by that moment, by that point, then everything is totally wrong with RollerCoaster Tycoon. Everything. Okay, so back to what I was doing, which was building a food plaza. I want to change the landscape a little bit in here. Do you guys have any preferences of which food stand should we have? Should we have fries, cotton candy, or canned apple? I will only pick one because I need to save money for the other rides. I will also try to raise the prices in here just like what we did in the previous level. Candy apple, let's go candy apple. We were talking about Apple not long ago, right? But Apple computers and operational system. Maybe it's stuck on our minds now, on our brains. I can't find the Celine Dion clip. It should be one of the earliest ones because I did it or I made it like last week. You have the third one? I have them all actually. Believe it or not, Wart, but I bought this on Saraiva, where they were having a very good sale going on, and I think it was like 15 reais, but it's pretty much RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 and 3 in their deluxe editions. And then the version that I'm playing right now, which is of RollerCoaster Tycoon 1, was bought on Steam. When they were also with a very good sale and offer going on. I don't remember how much I paid for it, but it was not more than 10 reais. It was really, really cheap. You thought the front of it looked like a funny face? Maybe? So you liked it because of that? You don't know the second one? I also have played the second one. Here's the thing, I have played those 3 games, but I had problems with my computers and then I lost all my progress. I lost my installed games. And then I had to buy this one once I saw it for sale on Saraiva. Saraiva is like a big bookstore in Brazil, but they also sell some other things like games. Even though they are kind of getting broken, or maybe I should say they are getting bankrupt or something, because they can't handle the competition against Amazon. So Amazon is kind of making things worse for Saraiva in Brazil. But anyways, I did play RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 and 2 in the past, but I lost all the progress, I lost my games, so I had to buy this new version again, right? The thing about RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 is that it is a very tough game. If you play RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 for beating the objectives, you gotta be a very amazing player because the objectives are freaking hard. For example, I could never beat a single objective in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 in my life. So even though I grew up playing RollerCoaster Tycoon 1, RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 broke me. But I'm hoping that this time, once I get to it, I'll be able to beat at least one level in there. Thanks to all the experience and learnings that I'm getting from this playthrough, but it's freaking hard. But one good thing about it though is the sandbox mode. They have a huge sandbox mode that you can put whatever rides you want on it, and you can create your own levels and save them and play them later. But objective wise, it's the hardest roller coaster tycoon. And then Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 is a good game in my opinion. It only has one problem, which is like the AI. The AI is so dumb. Sometimes they are asking you to do something, you do that to them, and then they are still complaining. Or you create a new ride and then they don't go to the ride. That's what makes Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 hard, and I wish they could fix that. You know what? Hopefully in the expansion packs, the AI is more smart. I haven't played the expansion pack, so now I'm feeling better. Now I want to believe that after installing the expansion packs, the AI is going to be fixed and better, and then Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 is going to be fantastic. Because I do love the rest of Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. I should put in a ride, especially because I'm losing money, right? I'm losing money. Yeah, I'm losing my time, right? Okay, let's see. Not only a ride, let's have a handyman. Wait, not two security guards. Let's start building things on this direction. I don't want to do the landscaping though. Okay, I have an idea. this works. Oh my god, it's higher again. This is going to look like a mess. Okay, it's too confusing. Maybe like this? Or is this the same? It is the same. Now it's going to be too low, right? Or maybe not? Oh, actually, it needs to go deeper. Yeah, okay. I need to change that, right? Maybe now? Is this better? No, it's not. Oh, Jesus. But I take it, I guess? I will take it. It's also crazy how they don't die from falling from high places, right? They can't swim, but they can survive great falls. Did I look at this strong bad thing? Nope. I'll need to go back on the chat. I was having a hard time to place those two rides right there. The green part is the eyes. Right above it, eyebrows. I can see that. And then the big white part is his smile. I can kinda see that. It reminds me of a boss in Donkey Kong Country 3 as well, for some reason. Belka. Or Belcha, maybe? Kinda looks like Strong Bad. Is Strong Bad? No, I don't know who's Strong Bad. I was thinking on the boss of Donkey Kong. They closed on shopping nearby by on a shopping. It was a huge store. Yeah, it used to be a huge store in Brazil. But they are still going on, but they are little by little getting in trouble, right? Planet Coaster. There is another tycoon that is what RollerCoaster 3 was to be. I do want to play Planet Coaster, but I think it's going to be too demanding to my computer. But thank goodness it's getting cheap, right? There are some very good sales of it that you can buy it for a very good price. So someday I will get it. The other game that's under my radar is Parkitect. Parkitect looks a lot like RollerCoaster Tycoon regarding the graphics, so I'm really curious about it, but I still haven't played it. You think that Planet Coaster is what Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 were to be? I can understand that, yeah, but there is one thing that I still don't know about Planet Coaster, although some people, oh, you mean this? This is a strong bed? Oh, okay, I can see it now. I was thinking on this boss right here. I don't know why. It's probably because of the way his mouth looks like. Yeah, Planet Coaster. Every time I checked somebody playing Planet Coaster, the person was just having a fun time and playing it in a sandbox mode. And then I was like, this game doesn't have objectives and goals for you to beat, because that's what I like about Roller Coaster Tycoon. I like the challenges. Not saying that building parks by your own creativity is not fun, it is, but I do prefer the thrilling of having the objective for you to get to it. Most of times at least. And then people told me, oh, Planet Coaster has them, but I still haven't seen how they are like. A small amount of landscaping will help. I know, right? I struggled a lot in here, but I think I will leave it like that. It's working at least for those two rides. I could make the landscape too. I was trying to save money. Yeah, I could go for that, but I was trying to save money by just changing a little piece of landscape, but it didn't work. They have some feather falling. The same happens in Minecraft? I didn't know that. That's literally our Apple stand. It has because people like to mess with the engine. But is it any close to Roller Coaster Tycoon's objectives? Because that's what I want to see in Planet Coaster. If I ever can make my computer to run that game, I would love to play that game, Planet Coaster, because of the challenges or objectives. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. The 3 times 3 will change the corners first. That's true. Well, let's try building something else. Maybe the circus? Let's go for the circus. Let's put the two noisy rides together, right? Show me the levels in here. Height marks on rides. Also on land. That is on 19 already? Really? So that means that if I build the circus I will be good? Oh, I can't though, because it is too high for the support. But it fits there, so I guess I'll leave it there. And then I have the same old problem, but I can use that path right there too, right? Like that. In other words, the path that's underground, not underground, sorry, the path that is like down there, it's worthless for people to get to the rides. That avenue that I was thinking would be the important path, it's not. I need a coaster. Let's go shuttle loop somewhere now. It's urgent before I get poor. Oh, this looks like a very good place for it. Actually, my gentle ride should be there. I decided to complicate myself by building them right there. You know what? Let's use the path that's not doing its job right now to connect to the shuttle loop. This will work, right? This time I want to see on paths and on the right tracks. Okay, there we go, it's perfect. Okay, this may give us a good start, hopefully. Even though it's a little bit late, it's a late start. But I think we are good with those things for now. It surprisingly doesn't look that bad, right? Even though it is very disorganized. A shuttle loop right at the entrance? Normally you make the shuttle loop bigger and make it faster? I mean, if it is... Oh, wait, you like to have it faster, like faster regarding the launch speed, right? But if you make the ride bigger, it's not going to be faster. But you mean faster regarding the launch speed. What else can I do? I have more rides, right? I have this. I want to save the swinging ship for when we get to the lake. And we can have space rings, huh? Sure, space rings. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's have a second shuttle loop, right? Only one won't be enough. Why not? There we go. Yeah, now we are very good. You have more loops for the car so it doesn't fall out of the tracks. Yeah, you need to be careful regarding that. You were confused by Roller Coaster 6 for a second. What did you all eat for dinner? I'll be having the leftovers of my lunch and probably some guava paste. After Nubble was here earlier talking about chocolate, I wanted to eat something sweet, but I will go for chocolate. Wait, I will go for guava paste instead of chocolate. Because he was talking about Twix, right? And then I do have the ingredients to cook chocolate, but I will go for guava paste. And the leftovers of my lunch are rice, farofa, vinaigrette sauce, and that's it, right? I ate the potato I cooked, but I don't think I will cook another potato. It's going to be just that, rice, farofa, and vinaigrette sauce. But for lunch I also had a potato. And grape juice. I do have some grape juice. It's good. Yeah, it's going to be good. Tomorrow probably I'll see if I cook pasta for lunch. Then for dinner I have no idea. It is a Brazilian thing indeed. I'm always talking about it in here, so I think Joe Dancing already knows what it is. I'm in a food coma from a carne burrito you had a little bit ago. Ooh. So it was too large? Yeah, you see? Everyone has some knowledge regarding Brazilian food now. It's pretty much a powder that comes from manioc. And you know manioc from pudding or bubble tea, right? Yeah, brigadeiro. Oh, Joe Dancing! The chocolate that I was considering cooking tonight was brigadeiro, actually. It was something we call as brigadeiro de panela or pan brigadeiro, which is pretty much you cook the brigadeiro on a pan and then you eat the brigadeiro on the pan. Like, you don't shape it, you don't take it out, you just get a spoon and start eating from the pan, you know? That's what I was planning about doing. Yes, açaí. Oh, Joe Dancing the carrot cake. When are you baking the carrot cake with chocolate cover on it? Come on. Yeah, Romeo and Juliet, it's guava paste that I was considering having. Now you're changing my mind again to this. Now you want me to cook freaking brigadeiro. I was okay, I will join the guava paste side. And now you're bringing me to the brigadeiro side of the force. I don't know what I'm doing. Should I eat brigadeiro with guava paste? The both combined? I have never tried to do that though. You can't have anything, but beans and rice and farofa will be there. That's true. It's like every day's lunch in here. Black beans, not necessarily black beans. Some states they will be eating other beans, but where I live, it's black beans, rice, farofa, maybe a fried egg, maybe a salad. I like to go for vinaigrette sauce, which is one of my favorites. So I can power the farofa with some olive oil and vinegar, which I love. But definitely, it's black beans and rice all day. And then brigadeiro for dessert. You know what, guys? I will do some advertisement. Even though this is not an amazing park yet, why not go for an advertisement? Let's not advertise the unfinished coasters, right? I kind of wonder what would happen, but let's not do that. Another dessert that I could have, Joe Dancing, is the coconut counterpart of the brigadeiro. Yes, I'm from Rio. That's why we have black beans in here. I know in São Paulo it's brown beans. And then if you go to the northeast, it's green beans. Um, oh yes, I was about to Google. Joe dancing, the counterpart of Brigadeiro is this one. Have you ever seen this one? If it is raining in here, maybe not. I was expecting a weather change, but I don't think it is raining right now. Wait, is it? I mean, according to my um, forecast app, it says it is raining, but I don't know if it is. I can check. Yeah, Joe dancing, that's coconut, and you pretty much use the same ingredients, but instead of adding chocolate, you add coconut. And then you have the coconut version of Brigadeiro, which is super good. Let me go check if it is raining in here. Maybe it is. It's not raining in here yet. Maybe it is raining in another area of Rio, but not where I live. You don't like Beijinho that much? I do like Beijinho a lot. Actually, last time I went for a dessert, like that I had to cook it, I cooked Beijinho instead of Brigadeiro. Beijinho is the coconut dessert. Translating that, it means little kiss. That's the meaning of that word, but in here it's also known as that sweet, right? And I do have the ingredients. I have the condensed milk, I have the coconut sprinkles. Sprinkles, right? The coconut sprinkles. I could go either Beijinho or Brigadeiro. Oh, you're from Tijuca? You're from Rio as well. So I see. I'm from Niterói, right? Which is across the bay. You prefer Brigadeiro? I I love Brigadeiro, but I think that it's more sweet than Beijinho. And because of that, I can't eat Brigadeiro a lot. Because the chocolate is too sweet. But I love Brigadeiro too. I just think that I can eat Beijinho for longer because it is less sweet thanks to the coconut, right? The coconut. Did I get any good rides in here? No, the cycle railway, that sucks. Yeah, I'm from Nikiti. So it's only raining in Rio, I guess. I say that I'm from Rio because it's easier for foreigners to understand, right? To locate me into the world. I guess I need to maximize the research, maybe? Oh wait, it is already year 2? Damn. I was chatting in here, the time passed. Yeah, it's pretty much easier for me to say that I'm from Rio, which is not wrong. You haven't had the sweets much this Halloween, Joe Dancing? I remember you were saying that you went to the Halloween party in the movie festival, but not in the movie festival, on the movies, right? On the movies place. And they didn't have food in there, right? That's wrong. That's a shame. At least I have more rides researched. You mean the useless ones? Like the Psycho Railway? I do prefer eating savory dishes in general. If you have a cake and a pizza in front of me, I will attack the pizza. Or a burger as well, I will attack the burger. Unless it is a freaking amazing cake, like carrot cake, then I may consider the cake. But otherwise, I will probably attack the pizza or the burger. It gotta be one of my favorite desserts for me to change my mind. But the costume contest was cool. Someone was a good Frankenstein. Huh. I remember you were saying that someone was Bob Ross. In my opinion, that person deserved the prize. Well, at least in here, even though we don't have a lot of rides, those two coasters, they have a good price for them. Wait, that's cash, but I wanna check this profit. Yeah, the coasters are doing great. The information kiosk is doing alright as well. Surprisingly, the circus is not bad. Is it because it is much more expensive than... It's not. I guess people prefer going to the circus than to the merry-go-round. Also, why... Oh, that's why. I was wondering why is it not showing me that all the rides are open? It's because I forgot about the unfinished coasters, right? Which I kinda could try starting building right now because we do have some money, but you know what? I'll use that money to pay the loan. And maybe to do some more advertisements. But I will save the coaster building for next Friday. You went to another Halloween party at a bar, but no Joe Dancing, how can you go to those things without food? The fun part is the food. But the costume contest was cool. Oh wait, were you talking about the second party? I just read the message then. I was thinking you were talking about the first party you went to. The one in the cinema, right? Which, by the way, I have been progressing in Persona Q2. And the more I play that game, the more I'm like, Joe Dancy must play this. I got to like the last dungeon of it. You're going to love it. That's pretty much it. You went to one last night as well? Food? Did you get food? I guess people were spending all their money on costumes but not on the food, right? I don't have many rides to make that much advertisement, that's true. And yeah, the everyone gotta be complaining about how it's crowded. Yeah. Let's try getting to the lake, I guess. They gave me the tower, was it? Yes. Okay, let me first place the tower right here. Okay, now I am getting hungry. After this food talk, I'm getting a little bit hungry, but thank goodness I do have the leftovers of my lunch. It's not going to be a burger though, it's not going to be a pizza, but it's fine. And there we are, we got to the place that all the guests are scared of. You want me to make another food plaza? Is it going to be a pizza burger? Ooh. Yeah, I will definitely build a water ride in there. Not only that, but also the swinging ship. Any preferences? We never go for the water tricycles, right? But the most profitable one is this one, I think. The bumper boats? Okay. Wait, 2 passengers, so that means it's 12 people. In here it's 4 times 4. Okay, this one is still the most profitable one, but it's close. I can already open this. Then I also want to have a second food court in here. and I was thinking about building it. There. Let's go for cotton candy this time. And also the drinks, right? Wait, no, change this a little bit. Okay, this is better. And then on the depths of the mountain they will find the bathroom. Normally you make a path on the end for the boats so they don't get stuck. It works in here. I mean, a little bit. No, I'm not charging the bathroom. Nope. We are good. We have the two shuttle loops. We are good. Yeah, I know it's common for them to... Wait. Oh. Okay, I was missing that. There we go. They do get lost on this ride, but honestly, it doesn't bother me that much. When it is like a level that is asking me to get a certain amount of people, they can get lost. It means that they're going to spend more time in my park. The head stall, let's go. That's kind of perfect though. We are going to sell hats next to the hat skeleton. So it's already decided we are selling black hats. Now that's some good marketing. That's perfect, right? Is it too expensive? No, they are still buying it. There we go. So the other thing I wanted to do in here was the swinging ship. I was saving it for this moment. That's going to be there. There we go. So now we do have a good setup for this level, I would say. No, I'm not that evil. I'm not charging my bathrooms. But I understand how you can make them to be pissed off, right? They will still go for it though. By the way, how how did you get there? Okay, these guys are going to be lost a lot, right? They are going off limits. They will eventually find a waterfall where the scenery doesn't show it to you, like there. Those are true adventurers or, I don't know, some really dumb people. But hopefully they will find their way back home someday. You told me, you kinda told me, yeah, but also you gotta. How can you stop them from going off limits? That's the thing in here. How can you tell those people, hey, don't go outside the park? Yeah, they are going to get here. I kinda hope they do get there though. What if it glitches the game? I actually have never seen people getting to those limits, I think. But I'm really curious. You really want me to fix that? Nah. Let's leave nature how it looks like. And let them get lost there, it's fine. My focus is like the coasters in here, not people getting lost. And hey Rian, what's up man? How are you? You're just checking in? We are just paying attention to how people go outside the limits of the park to get to some very wild places, right? That can be either very adventurous or very dumb. Especially if they are planning to return to the station, then this is totally dumb. Hope you had a nice week. I did have a good week, especially in comparison to the previous ones. Some good sleep? Oh yes, I could sleep much better this week as well, man. I should find those guests since they took my boat outside my park. That's right. But I'm kind of cheering for them to get here because I don't think I have ever seen anyone either rowing a boat or in a water ride getting to the limits of the park. I want them to get there. What if it glitches the game or something? Not that I want my game to get glitched, but I'm so curious. I don't think I have ever seen my guests getting to the limits of my park. And it is doable in this level, but it's such a. You gotta have the right odds for it to happen. They are very dumb, we realized it already. Yeah, but I want to turn their dumbness into something greater. Come on, you two, get here. Show me that nothing's going to happen, but I want to see you guys getting there. Imagine if they die, like they learned that the Earth is like uh, it's plain. They are plain Earth believers, and then they die because they fell on the space. That would be funny, but I don't think that's what's happening. But Rian, what's up, man? How was your Halloween? Even though I'm not sure if Halloween is very strong in Canada, but hopefully it is. Actually, it may be. I just remembered my friend Gabe. Gabe does celebrate Halloween a lot, and he's Canadian. But how is Halloween in Canada? My Halloween was pretty much not celebrated at all, but I did have a great Friday. Wait, today's Friday, Thursday. I did have a great Thursday. I was able to organize myself, work on some things, and I had time to do everything I wanted. Plus, I went back to swimming as well, and this time I protected my ears by wearing some earplugs. So yesterday was a very productive day in my opinion, but nothing related to Halloween. I even haven't watched a horror movie, right? I was actually binging my favorite anime, so maybe that counts. And then today people are all talking about sweets. Maybe I should have eaten a sweet yesterday, but I will definitely eat it after the stream. I'm thinking about guava paste because it's easy, it's ready, it's already open. And then Joe Dancing was giving me some ideas of brigadeiro or chocolate, but I can resist the temptation for that. I can save it for another day. Okay, the last thing we got was really the head stall. But I can still pay the low one, I guess? But I gotta wait. I gotta wait until I get more things. Even in maximum research... Oh, they're giving me the pizza stall. Yeah, and now they are starting to complain about the boats that are getting Lost. I love how they are getting lost in ways that I was not predicting. I was expecting them to get stuck like here on this corner, but no, they are going wild in here. We got the Pizza Hut. We did, but I think I will save it for another food court in another place. I think those two food areas are already good. Although I do have an extra slot there. No, let's go for it. Yeah, you can be there. Now it's complete. I was thinking about maybe building a souvenir store, but the head store is already there, the information kiosk is already there, so let's go for pizza. Let me check their thoughts. Yeah, most people are complaining about the how it's crowded. You want me to change the name of it for Pizza Hut? There we go. It's been forever since I last ate there. It's expensive. Oh yes, we have the bloodshed umbrellas. Why did I have to remember this coaster though? Which one? I have no idea. The steel one would be easy, I guess. But it's underground. And then you have the vertical coaster. Wait, which is this one? No, the vertical coaster is going to be hard. One thing is for sure, you need also other coaster models that we don't actually have in order to make connections, right? For example, if I can get the Woa Valley roller coaster, if I can get the Heartline roller coaster, or even more shuttle loops that I can build in there, I will be able to use them to interconnect the coasters and increase the excitement rating. You start with the suspended. The suspended is the black one. It is this one, right? The looping or the normal one? I'm guessing it is the looping, right? The black one. It's a good one to start because it is on the top, so the levels they don't change that much. And you may have some ways of connecting it to the red coaster right there and maybe this yellow one as well. Wait, the bobsled coaster goes down there? Are you kidding me? What? I didn't see this before. Oh my god, this is going to be such a nightmare. Oh, that's true, you can kind of synchronize some coasters, right? But you gotta have all of them like next to each other, which was not something that I did there. All of the boats are lost now. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, maybe I should change this. I was not expecting all of the boats to get lost. Jesus. I hate that I'm changing the landscape here, but I guess I have no choice. Those people, they want to discover a new country, I guess. They are truly adventurers. So I'm guessing that's enough. I built a lot of rare pepes right there. Do you guys know rare pepe? Let me show it to you. Yeah, that's what I went for. Okay, so now we won't have any more problems, right? Will they? So far they are... Wait, are they going for it? Did you see that? Also this. How can you go... That's not a hoverboard. What are those guys thinking? You can't go on land. What the heck? Okay, we need something better than rare peppers. Now this is depressing. I will hope that this is going to work. Oh, maybe they will still... Okay, now we have it, right? I will even change the color of that. Maybe if it looks ugly, they won't go for it. There we go. You clipped the boat. Did you see it going on land? It's not a hovercraft. Come on. Subaru wants me to add a tower, and whoever goes across the lines gets shot down. Damn. Damn, Subaru. Whoever is in charge of this property right here is not joking, right? They glitched through the corners and they also went on that land right there. Problem solved, guys. Problem solved. That's it. Sometimes you gotta accept that they win. They won. No, you know what? Okay, I will have it, but... This is the worst ride ever, right? You have like bumper boats that you can't even bump into anything because your course is is settled, right? It's the worst ride ever. But it's what they deserve for being such little demons, right? And now we have pink water right there. Just like Sonic. The scars of all the situation will always be on this nature part. I give up. They're going to have those limits because those people are unpredictable, crazy, dumb, and they have no limits pretty much. I'm done. I tried all I could. Let's give them some course to go, right? That's it. Let's move on. What happened while I was dealing with those people? The hedge maze. Maybe I could go for a hedge maze? By the way, what the hell are you doing there? You are Handyman 1, you should be the example to the other ones. Nobody told you to go in the middle of the forest. Especially because you are not in charge of trimming the grass. You wanted to know about all the dummy limits, they got to the maximum. I was really hoping they wouldn't get there, but they did. Let me finish the low one, now I can do it, right? Yes. So one problem is complete. Then I will save the game again. I think I will go until the end of this year. After this year's end, I will save this park for next Friday. But at least we could place the rides in here, and it's a good start, right? Which coaster is closest to my path? I mean, the shuttle loop. The shuttle loop is the closest to my path. Isn't it? I want to believe it is. Yeah, this one... You know what? I should write down the names of those people that went off limits and punish them by making them to go in this. Once this is ready. Yeah, they could be the guinea pigs to test this out. Nah, they don't deserve that. Even them, they don't deserve that. Good answer. Don't make more questions, Electra. Maybe I won't have a good answer for the next time. And it is too late, unless I check the VOD and write down their names. I mean, no, that's not going to happen because I haven't checked those names on the VOD either, so rip. Yeah, it's too late, we'll never know. Too many people, maybe they even left the park already. Have you been to... Oh, actually they don't show me which rides they went to, right? But we can see which ride was their favorite. Is there someone that thinks that the boat hire was their favorite ride? It's impossible. How's my advertisement? Oh, it's not working, so let's go for it. I will promote the boat hire now. Because now it's safe for me to do it. And we're going to be selling cotton candy for free. I'm kinda hoping that it starts raining in here, because I would love to sleep while it's raining. Yeah, I can check their information. What have they been doing? People seem to love RollerCoaster 6. Some people are thirsty. Wait, but uh, okay. Now I understand why people were thirsty. Is my mechanic... Okay, I should have a new mechanic. Yeah, I was wondering, is it doing the job? I do have more rides now, so maybe having a second mechanic is better, right? Ghost Train, if there is a ride in this game that should get better, it is the Ghost Train. It's very complicated for you to build it. Do you build ghost trains that much? Because it's always asking for some sort of wall for it to work. It's too demanding. Unless it is a normal train, right? But then it's not that fun. That's a ride that should get some sort of improvement. Yeah, me neither. I even prefer the cycle railway over the ghost train. Oh, the Ferris wheel? I don't have the Ferris wheel. It can be around the lake too, right? Right there. Wait! Don't die! Okay, I was able to save Logan. Yeah, you better be alive for the next X-Men movies, right? Inspections in every 20 minutes maybe, because this is a very long ride. There we go. You don't remember it in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3? Me neither. You don't usually build the ghost train as well? That's true, do I remember the name of that level? But I know which level you're talking about. Is it Bumbly Beach? It's something like that, I think. Oh no, wait, Bumbly Beach is a different one. But I know which park you were talking about. RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 includes scenery and walls with the design. The design for the ghost train. Yeah, I know the Ferris wheel sucks, but at least helps me regarding park rating and stuff, I would say. Also, it gets people stuck in the park for longer, right? Haunted Harbor. Yeah, that's the one. What I know regarding the ducks, man. I was checking them earlier. Don't worry, man. I do have some experience on this game, especially considering that we have been going through all the levels. But don't worry, because sometimes you guys will definitely teach me something new, especially when it's like, oh, you can double close your rides. I didn't know that. But the ducks, I'm fine. Yeah, that advice regarding double closing